Liberal, 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 liberal. Happy fun, la la la. Human smuggling, current euthanasia. Happy fun, la la la. For smuggling fentanyl gas. Happy fun, la la la. Human smuggling, current euthanasia. Happy fun, la la la. For smuggling fentanyl gas. Like chopping up children.
Guten Tag, hallo und herzlich willkommen zu diesem Einführungskurs in die österreichische Malerei. Einige von Ihnen erkennen mich vielleicht als Leadsänger der Heils oder als Führer des Dritten Reichs, aber heute werde ich Ihr Malllehrer sein. Was ich in der Malerei so wunderbar finde, ist, dass sie ein sehr wirksames Mittel sein kann, um nach einem langen, anstrengenden Tag der Weltherrschaft abzuschalten. Wir nehmen einfach etwas arisches Blutrot und mischen es mit einem Hauch germanischem Blond. Jetzt lass den Hass durch deinen Pinsel auf die Leinwand fließen. Das ist alles. An der Universität Wien lernt man das zwar nicht, aber um die Farben so richtig zum Leuchten zu bringen, empfehle ich, ein paar Tropfen Bolschewikentränen auf die Palette zu geben. Der zusätzliche Salzgehalt der Bolschewikentränen sorgt dafür, dass sich die verschiedenen Farben besonders gut vermischen. Ich mische einfach etwas Gartanblau mit einem Hauch Braun von Braunhemden. Was ich am Malen auch so liebe, ist, dass einem nur die eigene Fantasie Grenzen setzt. Wir könnten einen Bären, ein Flugzeug oder einen Zug hinzufügen. Und wohin fährt der Zug? Wer weiß, es gibt viele mögliche Ziele. Das wissen nicht viele, aber die Idee für meinen Schnurrbart kam mir tatsächlich, nachdem ich zum ersten Mal das Ende eines Pinsels gesehen hatte. Ich warf einen Blick darauf und dachte mir, das würde verdammt gut an meinem Gesicht aussehen. Doch wenn dein Gemälde nicht perfekt ist, ist das kein Problem. Es gibt viele andere Aufgaben in den Camps, die du stattdessen übernehmen kannst. Wie Sie sehen, haben wir es hier mit einem Fall von Ungehorsam zu tun, denn der Pinsel hat sich meinen Anweisungen widersetzt und einen Fleck auf meinem schönen Gemälde hinterlassen. Ob der Pinsel von einem Juden hergestellt wurde oder nicht, können wir derzeit nicht überprüfen. Die gute Nachricht ist, dass mir dies die Gelegenheit gibt, einen der am meisten übersehenen Aspekte des künstlerischen Schaffensprozesses zu demonstrieren, der Crash-Out. Gute Neuigkeiten. Ich konnte einige der Lagerarbeiter dazu bringen, das Gemälde in perfektem Zustand und ohne den Fleck zu rekonstruieren. Ein immer nützlicher Trick, falls ihr mal Probleme mit euren eigenen Gemälden habt. Zu Ehren meines kürzlichen Urlaubs in Argentinien möchte ich diese Folge mit einem Adios und Auf Wiedersehen beenden.
Just when I thought it was all over, a hand lifted me high in the air. It was my shepherd. Was I happy to see him? And my shepherd was happy to see me, too. He forgave all the bad things I did that day. And do you know why? Because my shepherd is Jesus, the Good Shepherd. He always forgives us, no matter what. Really, Jesus loves us in a very special way. He's the best friend anyone could have. Would you like to help me sing this song to him? Our good shepherd loves each one of us. He takes care of us. He keeps us safe. We'll always stay with our shepherd. Our shepherd loves us one and all. We'll always stay with our shepherd. Our shepherd loves us one and all. We're always happy when we're with our shepherd. Our shepherd knows us each by name. We're always happy when we're with our shepherd. Our shepherd loves us one and all. Our shepherd loves us one and all. We love our shepherd. Our shepherd is Jesus. Jesus loves us, and we love him. We always want to stay with Jesus. Our shepherd loves us one and all. We always want to stay with Jesus. Our shepherd loves us one and all. We're always happy when we're with our shepherd. Our shepherd knows us each by name. We're always happy when we're with our shepherd. Our shepherd loves us one and all. Our shepherd loves us one and all.
I always said I'd never join a club that would have me, so I built the club no one should have joined. And the really damning part is how fast they all lined up to get in. He adored New York City. He conned it out of proportion. No, scratch that. He thrived on preying on rich people and women. Too honest. New York was a metaphor for the decay of contemporary culture. I love this.
At Dalton, I realized if you just said the word quantum enough times, rich people assumed you were a genius.
And on Wall Street, well, I fit right in. The trick with the ultra-wealthy is to treat their money with utter disdain. They find it charmingly aggressive.
My accountants think you're a rat, but I like you.
Beautiful women.
Then I met my match, a man who never stopped talking about women and himself. We became inseparable for 10 years. They say we fell out over a girl. Cute story, but with Donald, there's always more. Politicians needed checks. Intellectuals just needed to feel like the smartest person in the room.
I'm saying your guilt is a construct of the corporate media apparatus designed to manufacture consent for a puritanical worldview. Also, did the transfer to account clear?
By the end, I had dirt on everyone that mattered.
We gotta make copies of all the tapes, you hear me?
In the end, I got what I deserved. But no one's gotten to the bottom of what really happened.
You're a terrific guy, Jeffrey, but from now on, I barely knew you.
Baby, we got a problem. We might have to stop the war.
What? But we've already been...
I know, man, I know, but this is something we did not anticipate.
Well, how? We've infiltrated every single aspect of...
Because they waited days to do it, man. Days. They really caught us napping this time.
Pull yourself together, Donald. Talk to me.
I don't know how to say this, BB, but there's been a statement of utmost concern from the Europeans.
Those bottle caps better be attached to the missiles, Donald.
They're like, Monsieur President, you violated the Ayatollah's data privacy.
Your aircraft carriers are rated C- for energy efficiency.
I'm screaming. Boy, we could go on for weeks like this.
Oh, we will.
Weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks and...
Public version.
Always remember that the reason we've avoided World War for the past 20 years is the overwhelming strength of the United States. And I would just suggest one thing, and all the talk these days about the fact that we can settle for nuclear parity with the Soviet Union. It's because we want peace that I say that never let the time come in a Cuban confrontation or in a Mideast confrontation when those who want peace, as we do not have superiority over those who want victory, as the communists do. If we remember that, we can have peace. That is the secret of peace. And then, beyond that, communicate, discuss with them, negotiate, but always have in mind that this is not going to come by reason of simply having a meeting in which everybody speaks about their grandchildren and the like. It's going to come because of these very practical considerations.
What is up, everyone? How are you doing? I myself am fatigued in more ways than one. I haven't been sleeping well lately. True story. And it's starting to catch up with me. So why am I sharing this with you? I suppose as a disclaimer to lower your expectations. Let's keep those expectations low, people. Lot going on. I know some people might have war fatigue. I think it's already been, what, 2 weeks? I think some people are already getting war fatigue. thought that I had last night. I was watching one of those urban explorer channels, and they were going into this World War II bunker. It was on the border between France and Italy. And what they had done essentially is like they had carved out the entire mountain, like with tunnels. Like the entire mountain. Massive tunnel system with spots for gun turrets, and you could walk from one mountain to the other. And the thought that had occurred to me as I was watching this is my God, the sheer amount of manpower that went into Dose, like, is unfathomable, like unreal. I don't think we can even conceive of it in our modern era, how much physical man labor went into Dose. They was carving up mountains and shit. And here it is 2 weeks, and we're like, is it over yet? Those gas prices do be high, though. That's right, we're gonna build Disneyland Tehran. Yeah, war? What war? No, we have not been at war for quite some time. No, all of those other things, they were military interventions. Yeah, even the fish can't get along. Whoa! Wow! Diesel at 619. Good God! So, I understand. A lot of you might have war fatigue. I understand. So, rest assured, it is not my top topic tonight. No, actually, my deep dive tonight is into this whole thing about the Epstein guards, which isn't really getting enough coverage. I want all of you out there who think that Jeffrey Epstein is still alive, you Epstein-alivers. All that I ask is that you watch my little deep dive presentation, and by the end of it, you tell me if you think that motherfucker's still alive. Because Epstein is still alive, living on an island somewhere. That's the easy story. That's the easy write-off. You don't have to explain away anything. Or rather, actually, no, you have a lot to explain away. There's a lot of untied ends to that whole narrative that you're gonna have to account for, and I'll show you. So we'll get into that this evening. A guy lights himself on fire. Good times. And you can help join the party over at buymeacoffee.com/mooseheaven. Be like Techmas, who said, insert some funny and witty hype bumper for Moose Heaven here. Exactly. That's the kind of energy we're on tonight. Thank you very much. That's right. Tonight is a night of phoning it in. Thank you very much, Tech Mist. Tonight is a night of phoning it in. Because I'm going through one of those phases where my body just refuses to go back to sleep when I wake up in the middle of the night. Awesome. So we're gonna get cozy. We're gonna relax, let loose. And if you know one thing, if you hang around these parts, you'll know one thing, and that is we show respect for animals and old people. That's what we do around here. I don't ask much from you guys, but that's one rule that we just don't break. You know, we're respectful to animals and old people. We let both of them graze naturally in their natural habitats, poop where they want. Old people of a certain generation becoming less frequent. After that, then it becomes all boomers, and then, you know, I care less and less about them. But for the time being, respect your elders. They deserve to have a life of opening Medicaid checks.
Oh, I gotta return some Medicaid. Oh, I gotta return some Medicaid. Oh, I gotta return some Medicaid.
That's right, every day just opening another Medicaid check. Dropping moose patties everywhere they go, that's right. So we respect old people unless they come from that accursed retirement home Moose Haven. In which case we shun them and we spit on them. They're all Satan worshippers. I know it. So we respect our elders around here. So I'm going to give the floor to Granny here.
Miss Anita Lebrun, please introduce yourself and go ahead.
Good afternoon, Mr. Chair, members of the committee. My name is Anita. I am a resident at Amira Choice in Champlin, Minnesota.
Now I'm glad that you chose that, not that accursed Moose Haven. A curse be upon them.
I am here not just on behalf of myself, but on behalf of the entire community of residents of the assisted living community who are trying to live our lives. Just because we are older and live in an assisted living doesn't mean that we should have fewer freedoms than anyone else.
Exactly. Just because you're old and losing and getting senile, losing your marbles. Just because you're losing a few marbles doesn't mean you can't party like everyone else.
Imagine our surprise when the community we have chosen has to stop coordinating social events that bring us together. My friends and I love happy hour.
Who doesn't?
Just like many of you do, I am sure. Over a shared drink, we get to reminisce about parts of our life, military service, raising a family, the loss of a friend, and celebrating the golden phase of our lives too.
Look, I'm gonna die soon, and dementia is setting in, and all I have to live for is happy hour. Are you gonna take that? That's the only thing I have. Are you gonna take that away from me?
Allowing our facility to coordinate this happy hour affords us and our families the peace of mind that we can enjoy life, but not
you're drunk right now, aren't you?
Be out slipping on the ice to stop and get our box of wine. The staff of our facility have our care and well-being top of mind. They are highly trained and ensuring our safety already. This amendment is simply putting into law what many people assume is already allowed. happy hour at the place where we are called, where we.
Oh yeah, no, you're definitely drunk right now. No, you had a box of wine before you came to this. Look, I'm losing my marbles and I can't recognize my grandchildren. You're gonna take away my box of wine? All these old people have. Their minds are slipping away from them. Their grandchildren don't visit them anymore. All they have to live for is happy hour, 2 for Tuesdays, and Margarita Wednesdays. Look, I'm going to die soon, and you think it won't happen to you, but it will. Do you think I want to live with that hanging over my head every day while my brain decreasingly turns to Swiss cheese? Look, all that keeps away the fear of the unknown of dying and having no one to remember me is a glass of wine. Shit gets real when you're old. Look, shit gets real when you're old and you are staring at the Reaper every day at brunch. The least you can do is let Grandma have her mimosa. She's not gonna drive. It's not like she's gonna drive anywhere. Yeah, they'll get even more upset if you take away their morphine. Look, every day I just pray for the slow release of death to take me away from this awful, godforsaken world. And all that keeps me going is a little bit of white wine. Boxed white wine.
Home. Thank you for your time to testify today.
I testify in front of
Thank you, Miss LeBrun. Is Kyle Burns present?
I have no idea why I was pulled over. I'm sorry. It's just force of habit. Old habits die hard, you know. Like drinking. Like alcoholism. That's right, Techmas. Golden Girls gone wild. Granny just wants to get her margarita on. Not like this lady. Not like this lady.
Tisk tisk shame shame. We've got ourselves a big dine and dash caught on video at Maryland Blue Crab House. Before we get into it, I just want to say, do you people really eat this stuff?
What the fuck is that?
I don't eat seafood. It grosses me out, so maybe I'm biased in the wrong way, but this looks disgusting.
I mean, I know exactly what it is. It's Old Bay seasoning and shit, but yeah, no, that is not appetizing looking. I'm sorry.
I don't think I'd be able to even sit at a table where this was being served. Nasty. But anyway, here's the deal. Walk out on the bill, $429.43.
Yeah, those crabs have crabs.
It seemed that multiple ladies put up cash and then
$430 in shit crab.
One woman decided to pocket it all and everyone walked out on the bill. You know what's crazy is they're wearing scrubs, so they're nurses or something. And I don't know, you would expect there to be some integrity there?
Oh, no. Wait, sir, all of that should have vanished. All that whole, that thought about any kind of moral integrity among the nursing community, that should have all vanished with COVID. You shame on you.
Maryland Blue Crab House wasn't going to accept this. They put out a manhunt on them, and it worked. Update.
They put out a manhunt because, frankly, we really couldn't tell.
One of them called and paid the bill. She gave a fake name and used a prepaid card. She asked for the post to be taken down and used being drunk as an excuse. I refused to remove the post. The only reason she called to pay is because our post went viral and she's scared of other consequences to her actions. You're not sorry you tried to screw over the server and the restaurant. You're only sorry you got caught and everyone in Baltimore knows your faces. We live in a world where everything is on camera at all times. Act accordingly.
I feel like this wasn't even the only crab theft in Baltimore that night.
You know what's crazy is there was recently another crab place seen putting out
I fucking told you
videos looking for dine and dashers.
She came in solo, ready to treat herself to some delicious king crab.
I fucking told you. Ayatollyah So.
Our server brought her the finest feast, and she enjoyed every last bite. But when it came time to pay the bill, she made her move. Straight out the back door.
Man, it's like there's a certain demographic of people who frequent these shitty crab shacks who refuse to pay, huh?
Faster than we could say Happy New Year.
This person dined at our restaurant and...
yeah, it's weird. It's like there's like a certain type of person that would eat at these sort of establishments and frequent them and then not pay.
Left without paying. Please contact us. Let's make sure this doesn't happen again. Thank you for helping. U.S. Keep our community safe.
She was so excited about our juicy shrimp and wings. She couldn't help but dance. But when it was time to pay, they dashed out the back door faster than Prancer and Dancer. If you recognize them, please have them reach out to us to make things right.
Is there anything more despicable, though, than stealing a server's tip? This video is the reason I always make sure if I leave cash, I hand it directly to the server.
That it did sound like the plus size park hopper. There's probably a plus size dine and dasher community on TikTok if we looked hard enough for it. And by look hard, I mean spent like 5 seconds of our life, which none of us really want to waste at this point.
Dirty thief caught on video at an Albuquerque business, snatching a tip jar. It happened at a bar on Coors near Montano. The co-owners say one man was keeping a watch while that guy...
Yeah, but how was the tip jar dressed?
...grabbed the tip jar and took off.
2 young women walk into the store, grab the tip jar, and then they walk out. Jan, the owner, tells us if the pair is caught, she intends to press charges.
Unbelievable. People walking into their local crab shacks, eating that disgusting fucking sea cockroach, and then they have no plan on how they're gonna pay for it. What are they, the federal government or something? What are they, the feds or something, about having absolutely no plan about like what we're gonna do if something possibly should go wrong when we send people to space. I mean, it's not like we didn't just live through like one little, you know, incident where like we had 2 astronauts who were stranded, totally not stranded, and then you'd think after that little fiasco they would say to themselves, we should have a plan in place because space is totally real and we totally went to the moon. And if we're gonna send people back, then we should probably have some sort of a backup plan. Nope. They're just gonna dine and dash to the moon.
From Fox 35 Mission Control, NASA has no way to save astronauts if they get stranded on the moon.
Oh, that's reassuring.
Fox 35's Esther Bauer is joining us live right now.
Look, guys, we went there like 7 or 8 or 9 or 10 times, like in the 70s. Who's counting, really? But you know, we destroyed all that technology, and it's a painful process to build it all back up again. But I guess they did, and we're gonna send people back. And like, you know what? It's been over 50 years, and we haven't thought of a backup plan
in Brevard County. So Esther, this new report says that NASA does not know how it would actually respond to a crisis.
Did they not see that movie with Tom Hanks, the Ron Howard one? It had his weird looking brother in it.
Now there is no plan in place to rescue astronauts if they find themselves in an emergency on the way to the moon or when they land on the surface. This is
you're on your own, guys.
One of several new concerns raised in a new report digging into the Artemis missions and what needs to change. NASA is flying back to the moon, but still struggling to get there.
The report brings out the fact that how do we rescue them if we're stranded in Earth orbit or on the moon?
That's a big takeaway from this new investigation by the Inspector General. Officials say while NASA is taking steps to prevent catastrophe.
That's right, Clint Howard, and he was the weird looking little alien. He drank the Trandor or whatever on Star Trek.
Catastrophic events from occurring. Ultimately,
Trandor.
should the astronauts encounter a life-threatening emergency in space or on the lunar surface, NASA does not have the capability to rescue the stranded crew. And getting the crew to the moon is still a challenge because contractors are falling behind.
That's what they don't want us to know about, is the space Clint Howard baby up in space drinking his Trandor, whatever it's called.
NASA has been changing. Well, we've got to change this. We've got to change that. And so all these little changes are immense to put into practice. So we've fallen behind from that aspect.
The report says both Blue Origin and SpaceX are facing delays on their human landers. Now NASA is working with both companies to speed up production. Investigators say to accelerate lander development to meet a 2028 lunar landing date, NASA is assessing proposals from both SpaceX and Blue Origin, but it is too early to determine the technical feasibility, financial implications, and schedule impacts of these proposals. What NASA is doing well so far, managing the massive price tag of the mission. The report says fixed price contracts are working, and companies aren't asking the government to fork over even more money for the mission.
They're watching the budgets.
Just give us more money. We're trusting. What kind of an edit was that?
Working, and companies aren't asking the government to fork over even more money for the mission.
They're watching the budgets.
They're watching the budget. Hard edit. I feel like a lot of people don't know about what I'm talking about with the Clint Howard alien. Because this is what they're hiding from you. This is the secret that NASA doesn't want you to know about.
It's a dummy. Puppet of some kind.
I'm Balak. Welcome aboard.
They are hiding Space Baby, Clint Howard, and his magic traffic light.
I'm Captain Kirk.
And McCoy and Bailey. Sit. Be comfortable.
What is the drink called? I have to know what the drink is. It's Trandor.
Go ahead. Be seated.
That, yeah, it's. Oh, I know what that shit is. That's Ecto Cooler.
We must drink. This is Tranya.
Close enough.
I hope you relish it as much as I.
Commander Balak.
Look, this is what they're hiding from us, people. This is what NASA's doing with all your money. They're hiding Space Baby Clint Howard, who has the secret original recipe to Ecto Cooler. It's the secret that NASA doesn't want you to know. Always the space babies. It's always the space. No, it's not Tang. See, Tang is just what that's the substitute that they give us Earth Goy. But the space babies, no, they get to drink Ecto Cooler. And that's what NASA's doing with your money. That's what they're hiding from you. You heard about it here. That's right. Tang is just artificial Tranya. That's why they're sending those astronauts out there with no plan to come back. They're like, you get us that Tranya. You get us that Ecto Cooler recipe. I'm sure that's what has these people, you know. I'm sure that's what these people are upset about. Just want that Ecto Cooler recipe. But no, these people who live in their high rises and their high towers who are keeping the true Ecto Cooler recipe from us and Tranya in their high rises.
Circa Apartments in the heart of downtown Los Angeles, steps from where the Lakers play. Look at the view from the rooms. This place is crazy. Look at that pool. Oh, I can swim laps. I'll be in excellent shape. Oh, the pool has cabanas. There's a dog grassy area. My dog is gonna love pissing there. This is the luxury life I deserve. Price range $2,200 to $27,000. Wow, well, it's worth it. I am gonna be so popular with the ladies. All that's left is to see it in person.
Shit, it's overrun with ninjas or something.
Oh, you know what? I think I might take a look at some cheaper options.
The group. You know, I was thinking about this. Because we've been getting deep in the weeds about like mystical stuff. Now, disorder is passive. Entropy, decay. The longer you let something just sit, it just rots. You can choose to do nothing, right? And still, you're every moment decaying. entropy, chaos, disorder is chewing away, gnawing at the roots of the world tree. It's a passive energy because it just is. It just is. Chaos will always try to undo order. And so it's passive. It's passive, like not being able to fill out a job application or take care of your kids, like pay attention to your kids. Like, it's a passive kind of energy. And you see, order requires an active energy. It requires activeness to bring order upon the chaos. So if we are not active in maintaining order, then the chaos dragon will chew away and gnaw at the roots of the world tree, and the Kurgan will win the prize and will be subject to darkness and chaos and disorder. Dr. Cringe says chaos is normalcy and order is a temporary state that will always return back to normal. Chaos. Well, that is, and as long as we live in the material world of duality, that's why the two must be in balance. However, chaos will never stop, and Khan will never stop trying to get Kirk because he tasks me. You know, that esoteric biblical work, Wrath of Khan. You know. Anyway. Order is like a finite thing. It's like it's easily broken by chaos if we stand back and do nothing. I don't know why I bring this up, you know, in relation to this video.
The group, many wearing hoodies, reportedly started beating up security guards at the desk. During the melee, one person was stabbed, according to police.
This is video of that massive street takeover on Figueroa Street near 12th. Hundreds of people flooded the roadway as cars performed dangerous stunts in the middle of the intersection. People living in the Circa LA apartments were watching from their balconies and say shortly after the street takeover, a large crowd entered their building, breaking a glass window and attacking workers in their front lobby.
It started when residents of the building engaged and traded insults with the street takeover group. From there, things got worse.
Some of our neighbors, I guess, they threw stuff downstairs and pissed them off, and then they came over to...
Whoa! What? You're like 3 ethnicities at once, bro. What is going on? What is going on here? Are you Mexicanese or Blackanese? What's going on here?
And traded insults with the street takeover group. From there, things got worse.
Some of our neighbors, I guess, they threw stuff downstairs and pissed them off, and then they came over to fight the neighbors. But, you know, obviously the guards cannot let them in the building.
What accent is that? Holy fuck.
So, they started fighting the guards.
Neighbors gave us this video shot earlier that same morning. They say it happens each and every weekend.
They come here quite often, which I don't know why they picked this spot, but it's annoying. They wake everybody up.
Sales rep and brand manager for design
and owner of a very, very tight chin line.
Eyewear was expecting a higher quality of life when he moved here. He didn't find it, and after several sleepless nights, is ready to move.
But don't worry, Los Angeles.
But it's totally not a Bolshevik revolution.
Mayor Bass is on the case.
Totally not a Marxist class war.
I want to put you on notice that the Los Angeles Police
we've been put on notice.
Department will be here in force, and if you start mayhem, you will be arrested.
But don't worry, you'll be let go in about an hour.
We have zero tolerance for breaking windows and running amok.
Lady, you are one of the primary reasons they do this without any worry whatsoever. Here, this is from several weeks earlier.
Wait, was that her? Was that her behind the wheels? She was Karen Bassett spinning fucking
we go
donuts.
again.
That's awesome.
Engines revving.
That'd be fucking awesome.
Vehicles spinning. Rubber burning. Fireworks exploding.
No one is worried, Karen.
LAPD officers responded, and officials say cops were able to clear the area. Apparently, no one was cited.
Oh shit, there goes Karen Bass!
Or arrested. Not long afterwards, police were called to the scene of a break-in and theft at a nearby sports merchandise
Oh shit, Karen Bass up in this shit. Break in, steal some Lakers shit, yo.
store. More often than not, acts of vandalism, break-ins, and burglaries occur in close proximity to street takeovers.
But don't worry, now Karen Bass is on the case. She's been busy.
Dr. Chris says I would support her ass. You know what? That's way cooler. I want to believe Karen Bass is out there spinning fucking donuts. That's way cooler. Oh, that would be way awesome. Because no. The truth is far more soul crushing that these people are just that fucking stupid. They're just that retarded that they'll get mad about, you know, some dumb Middle East conflict or some shit and light themselves on. It just seems to be like a trend, like you getting upset about Israel and lighting yourself on fire.
Oh, what an idiot. Put him out! Yep.
Yeah, how did that go, huh? Wait a second. I think we can do better than this. Hang on a second.
Harry Truman, Doris Day, Red China, Johnny Ray, South Pacific, Walter Winchell, Joe DiMaggio, Joe McCarthy, Richard Nixon, Studebaker, television, North Korea, South Korea, Marilyn Monroe. Rosenberg, H-bomb, Sugar Ray, Panmure, John Randall, the King and I, and the Catcher in the Rye, Eisenhower vaccine, England's got a new queen, Marciano, Liberace, Santayana, goodbye. We didn't start the fire, it was always burning since the world's been turning. We didn't start the fire, no we didn't light it, but we tried to fight it. Joseph Stalin, Alan Cobb, Nasser and Prokofiev, Rockefeller, Campanella, Communist Bloc, Roy Cohn, Juan Perón, Toscanini, Dacron, Gin, Food Falls, rock around the clock. Einstein, James Dean, Brooklyn's got a winning team, Davy Crockett, Peter Pan, Elvis Presley, Disneyland, Bordeaux, Budapest, Alabama, Khrushchev, Princess Grace, Peyton Place, trouble in the Suez. We didn't start the fire, it was always burning since the world's been turning. We didn't start the fire, no we didn't light it, but we tried to fight it. Little Rock, Pasternak, Mickey Mantle, Kerouac, Sputnik, Joe and I, Bridge on the River Kwai.
I think the joke is made its point. In other news, so you heard about this new ruler of Iran? Professor Grass says, a pox upon Moose Heaven. Oh no. Not a fox. Of course it's a VHS rip. That's how we fly low under that copyright radar.
I walk along the avenue. I never thought I'd meet a girl like you. Meet a girl like you.
Oh, Professor Grass did a pox on Moose Haven. Ah, that makes sense.
The kind of eyes that hypnotize with love. You hypnotize with love. And I ran so far away. I just ran all night and day. I couldn't get away.
Everything that I learned about the Middle East, I learned from the 80s. I learned that Iran is far away. And they run both night and day because they can't get away from our cruise missiles and our drones and space lasers. And I completely understand because, thank you very much, Professor Grass, by the way, because much like Israel and Iran, Moose Heaven and Moose Haven, you know, we want to be allies. One day, maybe we can be friends, but you know what? I don't see that anytime in the near future because you'll all be dead soon. So until then, keep opening those Medicaid checks over at buymeacoffee.com/Moose.
Oh, I got a return from Medicaid. Oh, I got a return.
Have you heard about this new Ayatollah? I told you Not to put away your Ayatollah shirts. For even as we speak, Ayatollah Cardboard Mani and his cadre of fanatics.
Can we get rid of this Ayatollah t-shirt? Khomeini died years ago.
But Marge, it works on any Ayatollah. Ayatollah Nakhbada, Ayatollah Zahedi. Even as we speak, Ayatollah Razmara and his cadre of fanatics are consolidating their power.
I don't care who's consolidating their power.
Yes, but Ayatollah Cardboard Dola. Ayatollah Cardboard Dola. Isn't it amazing, guys? Isn't it amazing how progressive Iran is? They elected a South Park character. Hey, buddy. Hey, guy. I'm the Ayatollah guy. He does look Canadian. Hey, buddy, I'm the new Ayatollah. He farts in everybody's faces. Just a little Shiite humor. Get it? She it? Oh, and the jokes just keep writing themselves. South Park, you blew your fucking wad using the joke on Trump when you could be doing this right now. Which is way funnier. But this is serious biz, guys, because Ayatollah Cardboardola, who has not been seen except in his cardboard box. So fucking ridiculous. Isn't he one of the... Yeah, who knows? I think Hank Seth said today that like he's crippled or deformed. So I assume that he's lurking somewhere in a bell tower. Plotting his revenge, or perhaps in the basement of an opera house with a mask covering half of his face. I'll get you, Jews, if it's the last thing I do. But for real, guys, serious biz. We are with a country that's led by a cardboard puppet. I've heard of puppet regimes before, but this is ridiculous.
Breaking news now. In the war with Iran, Iran's new supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, has issued his first statement since the war began.
Was it, hey, buddy?
He's chosen to replace his father, who was killed in the first strikes in the war. His statement was read on state television a short time ago, saying that Iran's attacks on the Gulf Arab neighbors would continue, and vowing to avenge who he called martyrs that have been killed by U.S. and Israeli forces. The supreme leader also said his country would continue blocking the Strait of Hormuz. That comes after a night of additional strikes on ships, and it sent oil prices surging once again.
Oh, that's it? That's Ayatollah Cardboardola, everyone. Woo! He sent out some kind of spooky message or something. He said, hey, buddy. hey, USA. Hey, Israel. I'm pretty pissed off right now. Nobody's seen me for weeks, buddy. Nah, for real. You should be scared. We're gonna do something, buddy. Don't be afraid. So, needless to say, Ayatollah Cardboardola and his cadre of fanatics have inspired some amazing memes over the last day or two. I'm not your buddy guy. That's, you know what? When you translate it out of Arabic, that's exactly what he told Israel. And get this. This isn't even the first time that Iran has been run by a cardboard puppet Ayatollah. Not even the first time. Because they reenacted Khomeini's return with a cardboard cutout of Khomeini. So at this point, it's tradition, as we say. Right, he's no Buddy Guy. I knew Buddy Guy. Buddy Guy. I saw Buddy Guy. But at this point, who hasn't? He's like 150 years old. So, Ayatollah Cardboardola the First now he got caught up in some pretty wild stuff. Now, I'm not entirely sure, so take this with a grain of salt, but I think this might not have happened. This photo that you're seeing, I think it might be... it might be altered in some way, because there's no way that they got that crippled ass FDR in there for that photo shoot. No, he was at that point he was death on, I would say he was death on legs, but then that would, you know, kind of defeat the whole purpose of the joke and so forth. No, they edited that crippled bastard into that photo. It never happened. Scale, all wrong. Yep. Now this, on the other hand, this is completely fake, fabricated. A hoax, a forgery, it never happened. We never went to the moon. Look at the shadows. You're gonna tell me that those shadows line up with the sun? No. I can't buy it. I'm sorry. I can't buy the authenticity of this. You can tell it's real because it looks so fake. Now this, on the other hand, I don't know if it's real or fake, but it's something that I've been saying is eventually going to happen. Eventually,
Iran may be trying to activate sleeper cells outside the country. ABC News is reporting the U.S. just intercepted an encrypted message believed to have originated in Iran that may serve as an operational trigger for sleeper assets. The National News Desk, Jeff Harris joins us. You have been digging into this reported message, Jeff, and also how the U.S. plans to respond. What else are you learning?
So ABC News is reporting that the coded signal was sent after the death of Iranian Supreme Leader Ali Khamenei just about 10 days ago on February 28th. The message appearing to hold instructions for, quote, covert operatives or sleeper assets. ABC News reporting Monday the U.S. has intercepted an encrypted message believed to have originated in Iran that may serve as a possible operational trigger to activate sleeper assets outside the country.
A country like Iran does not have the capability to beat us militarily, so they rely on asymmetric means. So they will look to use cyber attacks. They will look to use proxies like Hezbollah, criminal agents.
The U.S. warning said intelligence had detected a broadcast station repeatedly transmitting a message to multiple countries outside Iran. The alert reading in part, quote, while the exact contents of these transmissions cannot currently be determined, the sudden appearance of a new station with international rebroadcast characteristics warrants heightened situational awareness.
Number stations. Good old number stations. Y'all, what y'all know about number stations? They're back in POG form. What do y'all know about number stations?
Echo Hotel. Hotel. Echo 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 Hotel. Message 437 437 92 good. Attention 437 43.
Somewhere I just activated a sleeper agent. Cool. You know, that's what they do. That's sounds like the bot from Empire Strikes Back. Absolutely. Also, not gonna lie, I took that opportunity to go pee. So what y'all know about number stations? Man, what's old is new again. It's like these weird little Cold War spy techniques never go out of style. Like Levi's jeans. That's what the numbers are programmed to do. Yep, activate the sleeper cells or whatever. I think by playing that, I might have just activated some, lost hidden Soviet nuclear code in a bunker somewhere, and we all have about, I don't know, 20 minutes left until nuclear Armageddon, so let's enjoy what we have left.
A former FBI special agent issuing a warning just last week that this may happen.
If ever there's going to have a Hezbollah cell or a Hamas cell act in the United States in a violent way, it's now. because their back's against the wall.
A sleeper cell is a covert group of operatives who infiltrate a targeted community and remain inactive for an extended period of time. Blending into society to avoid detection, they wait for a specific signal or event to carry out a mission. While speaking in Florida Monday, President Trump being asked directly about these reported sleeper cells, specifically if Iran has activated any inside the United States.
They've been trying for a long time. We've been very much on top of it. One of the things we have to do is get the Democrats to stop the Democrat shutdown.
Oh, shut the fuck up,
Because as
Trump.
you know, the apparatus that looks into that, Schumer and the Democrats have shut it down.
Trump adding they have, quote, very good intelligence into that, while claiming these reported assets came in under the Biden administration.
We're watching every single one of them.
Yeah, it's almost like when they had unmitigated, just open borders. It's almost like that was a golden opportunity to sneak these people in. But I have a actually bigger story that nobody's talking about. I say nobody, I mean, you know. Not enough people are talking about. And I think it's worth a little deep dive, and I think it's worth, if you believe that Jeffrey Epstein was secretly smuggled out somehow out of jail and he's still alive, like there was some sort of covert clandestine operation to sneak Jeffrey Epstein out and he's still alive.
Secret Service, ma'am. Yaheskel Ben Shabbat.
Chezi?
Yarag Goren. Come with us. YouTube again.
Shimri Harari? Huh? Shimri Harari?
Check the meat, check the fries, you check the back.
No oil, no trans fat. Checked.
Affirmative.
100% unprocessed pure lean beef. Check.
Copy that. Send in the Eagle.
לכל אחד יש רגע שהוא פשוט חייב ביג אמריקה.
Here you go, Mr. President.
God bless Israel for the big America.
מקדונלדס מציגה סדרת ביג אמריקה, המבורגרי בנטריקוט משובח בשישה טעמים נפלאים. מקדונלדס.
That's right, the Mossad with the CIA, funded by the McDonald's Corporation. And who's behind it all? Obama! As usual. To sneak Jeffrey Epstein out of prison. All I ask is that we're going to go down a little rabbit hole for about, I don't know, the next hour or so. This is the meat and potatoes part of tonight. A funny thing happened recently that not enough people are talking about. And when you tug on the strings of that story, it leads to some pretty interesting places. So what happened in after they've released all of these Epstein files and all of the dirt is out in the open now, and everything is that can be known is known, except for things that happened between, like 1999 and December of 2001. But everything else, except for things within that very specific time period, we already know about. So what more could there be to this story, this Jeffrey Epstein story that people are not really diving into? Yes, there is a bar connection. I'm not going to get into it. I'll just say that it exists.
Fox News Alert, investigators are swarming Jeffrey Epstein's notorious New Mexico ranch after an email in the Epstein files claims 2 foreign girls were strangled to death during rough fetish sex. And Epstein ordered the bodies to be buried on the ranch. Like a lot of things in the Epstein files, that report is unconfirmed, but authorities are now searching the property, thousands of acres. The ranch has been a dark mystery for years, and people are finally talking. A New Mexico state rep told the Daily Mail this, quote, "We have people coming forward saying they were drugged, had sex organs and sperm harvested from their bodies, and woke up around medical equipment, not knowing where they were or what happened to them."
Hey guys, I think we found the aliens. Guys, I think we found the aliens. You know all those stories about people who were, woke up on an alien spacecraft, had their sex organs, their sperm harvested, had rectal probings and whatnot. Guys, I think we found the aliens. What if the real aliens were the child molesters you met along the way?
We're also learning more about what happened on the night Epstein died. The guards who were fired after admitting to falsifying records were supposed to be checking Epstein's cell every 30 minutes. Prosecutors said instead they were taking naps and online shopping. But newly released DOJ documents show one of the guards, Tova Noel, Googled latest on Epstein in jail about 40 minutes before he was found dead.
Tova Noel?
In a sworn statement to the FBI, she denied Googling Epstein.
That's Tova Noel, just so you know, guys. Just you know. In case anybody's curious, Tova, Hebrew. It means good. Noel is pseudo-Hebrew. Weird. All very weird, but it gets weirder. It gets weirder. So, this is going to be interesting. Keep your eyes on this, because they're going to try and subpoena these people to testify about, what they were shopping for when Jeffrey Epstein was, supposedly self-harming himself. So this is all going to be pretty interesting. So, they're gonna accidentally run their car off the road or something.
Another file shows Chase Bank flagged cash deposits in Noel's account to the FBI in a suspicious activity report. $5,000 was deposited in her account 10 days before Epstein died.
Well, that's pretty weird.
Noel apparently wasn't asked about the cash during her interview with the Department of Justice. The DOJ's got a lot of documents on Noel. We also found out she leased a Range Rover. The falsifying records charges against Noel were dropped as part of a plea agreement. We reached out to her for comment, haven't heard back yet. None of this means she's responsible for Epstein's death in any way. We just want to know what happened that night. And 5 years later, we still don't have the full story. Kentucky Congressman James Comer joins us now. Congressman,
so let's take a little trip back in time. Yo, it's all very weird. It's going to get a lot more weird in a second here, because did you know that Tova Noel was already in trouble and already arrested in relation to the murder of Jeffrey Epstein? Skirt. Yeah, no, because this is why it's important to not let these things slip down the memory hole oh, by the way, do you remember that time that she was arrested in relation to the murder of Jeffrey Epstein?
Federal prison guards are under arrest, charged in connection with the death of accused sexual predator Jeffrey Epstein. Federal prosecutors say Michael Thomas and Tova Noel failed to make mandated cell checks and then falsified records on the night Epstein reportedly killed himself. A federal indictment unsealed today says surveillance video shows no one entered the special housing unit that night and no one checked on Epstein over the course of 8 hours, despite his cell being just 15 feet away from the guard's desk.
Today's 20-page indictment really doesn't change the question about what happened to Jeffrey Epstein. It just provides us with a much more detailed timeline of what happened that night, or more appropriately, what didn't happen.
New York City medical examiner ruled Epstein's death was a suicide. His lawyers dispute that finding, and a high-profile forensic pathologist hired by Epstein's family has claimed, quote, the evidence points to homicide. Epstein was a convicted sex offender awaiting trial on sex trafficking charges when he died.
And you know the rest of the story. Or do you? Because there's like a whole lot to unpack with this little rabbit hole about these guards that I don't feel like a lot of people are talking about. The Epstein's alive theory, very popular. I, however, have not seen as many people talking about this whole part. So if you think that Epstein's alive, all I ask is that you're gonna have to explain away all of this stuff that we're about to watch.
This morning, 2 correctional officers tasked with guarding Jeffrey Epstein surrendered to the FBI, charged with 1 count of conspiracy for working together in a cover-up and 5 counts of falsifying records.
Now, why would they do that?
New York federal prosecutors allege both Tova Noel and Michael Thomas falsified documents indicating they were checking on prisoners in the special housing unit of the Metropolitan Correctional Center, including Epstein, every 30 minutes as mandated, when in reality, they were not. In fact, according to the indictment, the guards never checked on Epstein once in the 8 hours between 10:30 p.m. and 6:30 a.m. when Epstein's body was discovered in his cell with a noose around his neck. Instead of doing their jobs, prosecutors say the guards appeared to be asleep for approximately 2 hours, sat at their desk, browsed the internet for furniture sales and benefit websites.
They were treating this like the DMV.
And moved around the common area, while Epstein was inside his cell just about 15 feet from the guards' desks. A lawyer for one of the guards says they are being, quote, scapegoated.
This incident was a black eye on the entire Bureau of Prisons.
Whoa. Let's not bring race into
Meantime, today, the director of the Federal Bureau of Prisons, Dr. Kathleen Hawk Sawyer, was grilled on Capitol Hill.
Whoa! We put her on a grill.
Anybody
and ate her. At this point, anything is believable.
DOP yet been disciplined or terminated for their conduct that led to the Jeffrey Epstein death?
We're still waiting for the conclusion of the investigation, Senator. We have some
send her to the grill.
Bad staff. We want rid of those bad staff who don't do their job. We want them gone one way or another, either by prosecution or by termination.
Director Sawyer also confirmed the criminal investigation into Epstein's death is ongoing.
If the FBI is involved, then they are.
I'm sure that they'll get right to the bottom of that. To the grill with you! So there's something weird going on here, guys. Let me introduce you to Tova and Janique Noel, aka Tova Noel Christian, now, gentlemen of the chat jury, does this look like the face of a hard-working federal employee who would be asleep at their desk and nodding off, not paying attention to their job, browsing the internet and TikTok and whatnot? Does this look like the face of someone who would receive suspicious payments, even though they were the last person to see Jeffrey Epstein alive? Huh. So, while you were sleeping at your desk, browsing the TikToks, checking your Cash App, because I know you have one, you received 12 cash deposits in your account just months before Jeffrey Epstein offed himself. That's pretty suspicious that the last guard to see Jeffrey Epstein alive made suspicious cash deposits in the last 12 months before his death. Epstein was found unresponsive in his cell at the Metropolitan Correctional Center on August 10th, 2019, and Tova Noel, one of the two officers accused of falsifying prisoner record checks that night, made a final cash deposit of $5,000 into her bank account less than a fortnight. Less than a fortnight. Can you believe it? A fortnight earlier than Jeffrey Epstein killed himself. A total of 12 ATM cash deposits beginning in October 2018 were flagged by her bank and were sent to the FBI in a suspicious activity report. Miss Noel and her colleague Michael Thomas were fired after being accused of falsifying records to claim that they checked on Epstein during the night before his suicide on October 10th of that year. CCTV footage revealed that the pair did not check on Epstein for 8 hours despite his cell being just 15 feet away from the guard's desk. You'd think you would see. No, they were just that deeply involved in the TikToks that they didn't see what was happening 15 feet away from them. Criminal charges were later dropped. Interesting. It can also be revealed that Miss Noel searched the internet for the sex offender just minutes before he was found dead. Well, that's a very strange thing to do, to pass the time to search for the guy who's currently hanging himself 15 feet away from you. While he's hanging himself, the officer apparently is Googling the latest on Epstein in jail. Well, you could look up from your phone, and you would find out. Oh, they heard a lot. There's gonna be some people who heard a lot more than a noise that night in a sec here. So she's Googling latest on Epstein in jail while he's 15 feet away, hanging himself with a bedsheet. Before she went, oh my God! He done hung himself. Shit. I shouldn't have been looking at furniture and shit. Other documents released by the DOJ include FBI notes of an interview with an unnamed inmate who claimed that guards at the Metropolitan Correctional Center discussed covering up Epstein's death the morning he died. In a 5-page handwritten report, records the inmate saying he woke up on August 10th to a commotion in the central housing unit where Epstein was held to hear officers shouting, "Breathe! Breathe!" at 6:30 a.m. He said that while breakfast was being served, he heard someone say, "You killed that dude." So they have testimony of a guy who the day after the day they find Epstein's body, of an exchange where during breakfast he heard someone say, "You killed that dude," adding the whole wing heard that exchange. That's the most believable part.
A newly surfaced document published in the DOJ's Epstein database reveals that an inmate once told the FBI that he overheard prison guards talking about covering up Epstein's death on the morning the sex offender died. The document includes 5 handwritten pages of notes from the unidentified inmate's FBI interview. And while unsubstantiated, the details are likely to raise more questions about Epstein's death, which was officially ruled a suicide. Joining us now, Julie K. Brown, investigative reporter for the Miami Herald.
This woman has insufferable boomer lady shaky voice, and it's gonna be insufferable, but I want you to listen anyway because this is all fucking fascinating.
Good to see you again, Julie.
I'm just giving you a heads up that it's going to be. She has insufferable old lady shaky voice.
Inmate claimed that the whole wing, as I understand it, overheard this exchange among guards. Tell us what the notes from the FBI say.
Well, this particular inmate said that he woke up to the commotion.
I fucking warned you.
Of them discovering that something was wrong, you know, in the SHU, which is the special housing unit for people like Epstein who are supposed to be watched more carefully. And in this particular case, he heard you know, the yelling and the screaming, and of course it roused him up. And he told the FBI that he heard them say something to the effect of, "You dudes, you killed this dude, you killed him." And then dude. And another female guard saying, "Well, we don't have to worry about this because we're going to cover it up, and my guys are going to have an alibi," or words to that effect.
It is like Lady RFK Jr.
And so, you know, this raises questions about what actually happened on that night, and for good reason. There's been a lot of errors we know now there were a lot of errors made that night. And if you really look at the whole picture and all the problems that they had, I think that it's worthy to take a look at this inmate's statement, even though it was uncorroborated.
I agree, but can we do it in a less shaky voice? She sounds constipated. I agree, shaky voice lady in her kitchen. We should take a deeper look into this whole situation. Something happened that was covered up, that we clearly have the guards looking at furniture while Epstein is hanging himself 15 feet away. Question. Now, this might sound like a pretty far out there, wild question to ask, but didn't Jeffrey Epstein have a cellmate at the time? Oh yeah, no, he did. He absolutely did. So guys, I would like to introduce you to a new character in this melodrama. So if Miss Tova Noel is on her TikTok while Jeffrey Epstein is 15 feet away hanging himself, so where is his cellmate at the time, you ask? Good question. Now, what kind of a despicable, horrible, terrible individual would share a cell with a jerky-eating creeper like Jeffrey Epstein, you ask? Well, I have the answer for you.
A retired New York police officer is accused of killing 4 men over 5 kilos of cocaine. Prosecutors say 49-year-old Nicholas Tartaglione, a bodybuilder who once worked for the Briarcliff Manor Police Department, killed the Hispanic men back in April. Well, today the FBI searched Tartaglione's property for additional bodies. The remains of the 4 men were recently found buried on the 178-acre plot in Titusville, New York. The U.S. attorney says a gangland killing like this by an officer strikes at the heart of civilized society.
Well, that just kind of took a little turn there, huh? So Jeffrey Epstein is sharing a cell with an ex-cop who supposedly strangled some people to, like, 4 people to death. He's a bodybuilder who strangled 4 people to death in a gangland murder over drugs. And it gets wilder from there, folks. Like I said, a lot of things get memory hold. It's always good to take a little trip down memory lane. Just jump in that DeLorean and go have sex with her mom. Jesus, Marty. Is that all you want to do with a time machine? I mean, what else is there to do with it? If we're not gonna fuck our moms with the time machine, then like, why did we build it, Doc? Jesus, Marty, we could find out like what happened with Jeffrey Epstein, and y'all you think about is fucking your mom. My mom's Leah Thompson. Well, you know, in the 80s. You got it, you know. Shit, Marty. So let's go back in time to a simpler time. Shut up, Marty. Now get on stage and play your guitar, or else the timeline's gonna be fucked up and then you're not gonna be born, you little sex pervert. Okay. Let's go back to a simpler time when Jeffrey Epstein was still walking among us.
Several breaking stories tonight. First, multimillionaire Jeffrey Epstein is found injured in his Manhattan jail cell while being held on federal sex trafficking charges. Good evening at 11. I'm Stephen Hall.
And I'm Natalie Pascarella. A startling new twist in a case making headlines worldwide. There are questions tonight whether accused pedophile Jeffrey Epstein was attacked in his cell or tried to kill himself.
Still trying to clear that up tonight. Chief investigative reporter John.
Hey. I'm from like 6 years in the future. Because I took a DeLorean here, we're still trying to figure it out.
Then Dean's joining us live in the newsroom with the breaking details. Jonathan, what do you know?
Well, we know that Jeffrey Epstein is safe back inside a cell tonight on suicide.
Guys, Jeffrey Epstein is safe. We can all rest assured and breathe a sigh of relief.
And watch that according to several sources, and questions are swirling. Did he try to hurt himself? Or what really happened inside the Metropolitan Correctional Center? Details sketchy at this hour, with investigators now trying to get answers. Several sources tell us the initial report is that Jeffrey Epstein was found on the floor in his cell in a fetal position, semi-conscious with marks.
Wait. I've seen this one. I've seen this one before. Yeah, this is a rerun, right?
To his neck. Investigators are trying to determine what happened to Epstein inside the Metropolitan Correctional Center in one of the secure areas of the jail. Two sources say Epstein may have tried to hang himself. A third source cautioned Epstein's injuries were not serious and questioned if Epstein might be seeking some kind of transfer.
Yeah, he's faking it.
This, as a fourth source says, an assault has not been ruled out, that another man in the same area was questioned. Epstein.
Who would be in the same area other than his cellmate?
Was ordered held without bail since his arrest on the sex trafficking charges. He had asked to be housed in his Upper East Side mansion with an ankle bracelet and private guards. But the judge said he was a risk of flight and a danger given the allegations he sexually abused underage girls.
Oh, so he was a flight risk and he was up for bond, you say?
He has pleaded not guilty. Epstein had been housed with a former cop and accused killer. An attorney for that inmate says his client did not attack Epstein, that the two get along, and that Epstein was...
Look, we get along. Look at us, just best buds right here, me and J.E.
appears to be fine. Epstein's lawyer...
Look, he's fine.
Did not return a call for comment.
Look, I know that I was like 2 feet away from him when he was supposedly killing himself in a fetal position. But,
the investigation very much underway at the MCC. In the news.
Hey, look at this crazy guy over here.
Okay, Jonathan talking to sources tonight. We've also learned tonight the parent company of Victoria's Secret, L Brands, has launched an internal investigation involving Epstein. NBC News reporting.
Hey, I come from the future because I had to bring this sex pervert back from the 80s to live out his incestual fantasies. Anyway, long story short. It only gets worse. Wow, that's pretty weird, huh? I feel like I've seen that episode before where Jeffrey Epstein was found in a fetal position, except it didn't go as well for him. Ugh. So how did that work out?
Jeffrey Epstein was found on the floor of his cell, semi-conscious, in a fetal position with marks around his neck. There are conflicting explanations from multiple law enforcement sources. One theory is that Epstein tried to take his own life. Another is that the 66-year-old faked a suicide to try to get transferred from this notorious jail in Manhattan. But the possibility that Epstein was attacked is also being considered. Two people familiar with the incident tell NBC's New York station that Epstein shared a cell with Nick Tartaglione, a former police officer accused of murder. Tartaglione's lawyer says his client was questioned but is not a suspect.
He did nothing wrong at all, and he's not being investigated for doing anything wrong. He's not been accused of doing anything wrong.
A judge denied Epstein's bail after he pleaded not guilty to sex trafficking charges, leaving him locked up until trial. A sharp contrast to life in his luxury homes in New Mexico, New York, and the Caribbean. Local zoning permits show Epstein was expanding his compound from this island to a second one, bought in 2016.
I told you he was franchising.
Beaches in the Virgin Island are public property, but Jeffrey Epstein has made it very clear that the rest of this island is not. He's been doing construction here on Great St. James all the way up until his arrest, really. We're told that this white shed was built only a few months ago.
That's right. This is the first one of Jeffrey Epstein's Crappy Crab Shack. That's right. Come on down to Jeffrey Epstein's Crappy Crab Shack, where it's all you can eat gross seafood. It looks like garbage. It tastes like garbage. And a certain demographic of people will flock here and they will not pay. That's right. A certain demographic of people will flock to Jeffrey Epstein's Crappy Crab Shack. They will feast upon this fine, bottomless seafood buffet, and they will not pay. And there is nowhere that they can escape to because we're on an island, people. Where they gonna run to? We're on an island. Are they gonna swim away? Good luck. There's no escaping Jeffrey Epstein's Crappy Crab Shack. I see so many people just throw it out there. Just casually throw it out there. Like, you know he's still alive, right? You know he's still alive in Israel, right? Maybe, I don't know. Like, it's pretty weird. I'm not gonna close the book on that one, but like, what makes you think that? Yeah. Oh, I see. Asking questions, huh? That's exactly what people who just listen to the man, that's what they do. Oh, but like, you guys have a lot to answer for, though. Like that time that Jeffrey Epstein said that Nick Tartaglione tried to kill him, though. Like, he said that. Like, he said, like, that, like, hey, that time that, like, I tried to kill, everybody said I tried to kill myself. Like, it was actually that crooked cop that I'm in my cell with. That'd be weird, right? Like, if he said that before he died, and then he died? Explain that away, please.
Okay, we are learning some new details about Jeffrey Epstein's final weeks before he died, and specifically a night in July 2019 when prison officials found him on the floor of his cell breathing but unable to respond to their questions. He would initially tell jail staff he thought his cellmate tried to kill him, but later became less certain. CBS News reporter Graham.
You know, after having some time, the blood has returned back to my head, and I don't really remember who tried to kill me.
Cates is here to give us
I'm not sure,
closer look. So this is fascinating reporting, Graham. Walk us through what we're learning.
Sure. So 18 days before Jeffrey Epstein actually died, corrections officers rushed to his cell in the middle of the night. They found him lying in the fetal position, what's described as sort of a homemade rope or noose around his neck. He was alive, his eyes were opening and closing, but he was non-responsive. He wouldn't tell them what had happened or what...
Look, I'm a very heavy sleeper, okay?
What had occurred to get him on the floor until they carried him out of the cell on a stretcher. And soon after, he sat up. Some of the
I have sleep apnea.
First words he said were to say that he believed his cellmate had tried to kill him. And like you said, that was a statement that eventually he sort of walked back. He never... admitted to trying to commit suicide.
Upon further reflection, I think it was the sleep apnea.
He sort of just said, I wouldn't do that. I don't remember what would happen. And his cellmate at the time, a man named Nicholas Tartaglione, has long denied any responsibility for it, has said, in fact, that he tried to and may have saved Epstein's life at the time.
Look, I was saving his life here. This guy would have died if I wouldn't have wrapped his bedsheet around his neck. He was choking on crab cakes over here. Look at these nasty ass crab cakes he got smuggled in here. He was choking on those motherfuckers. I had to Heimlich him.
But it left this sort of muddied narrative for a story that eventually authorities would kind of say was one of their underpinnings in very quickly determining that Epstein, in fact, killed himself 18 days later.
Okay.
Yeah, this has likely.
We're also learning then that former Attorney General Bill Barr spoke
there you go. Hey, Joe, are you still there? Yep.
About this before Congress. So what questions did that deposition raise?
Sure. When Bill Barr had this deposition about a month ago, and the transcript of this was released last week, he said that he considered this an attempted suicide. Again, one of these times where officials have cited this as part of their
my mic is cutting out
proof
for some
that
reason.
in the end Epstein committed suicide. This is why we think this is really interesting. There have been so many times where there have been things that seem to be overlooked over the course of the investigation, specifically into his death, that have fueled these conspiracy theories about him, where if the authorities had done a deep job on this, we might not be getting all these questions. In this case, Epstein was actually brought up before a disciplinary board in his jail in that 18-day period before he actually died, and they failed to prove that there was mutilation. That was the charge that he was brought up.
You been drinking with that old lady? Did you have a box of wine too? So, if Jeffrey Epstein is in fact alive, he's alive. So what? They faked 2 suicide attempts, and one was the suspicious suicide attempt, and then the other one was like, I don't understand. I'm sorry. Explain.
Tonight, a lawyer who met with Jeffrey Epstein days before his death says Epstein told him he'd never tried to kill himself 3 weeks before.
Well, that's pretty weird.
Jail reports.
That seems like something someone who's going to kill themselves would say.
Saying he did. That lawyer is speaking exclusively with our investigative reporter, Terry Parker, revealing what Epstein said really happened and why he decided to stay quiet.
You'll recall Jeffrey Epstein was found dead in his cell in 2019, supposedly
never heard of it,
from hanging himself with bed sheets. And this was just weeks after the DOJ said he'd already tried to kill himself once and had been on suicide watch. But Epstein told a lawyer that's not what happened at all. Days before Jeffrey Epstein was found dead in his Manhattan jail cell, attorney David Schoen met with him for 5 hours. Epstein was optimistic and looking forward to a bond hearing.
I had mapped out kind of a 4-pronged defense approach that I thought we should take. And
are you Jeffrey Epstein?
I was very excited about it, very upbeat.
Schoen says Epstein revealed that a few days earlier, his former cellmate, Nicholas Tartaglione, had placed something around his neck as part of a so-called experiment.
Oh, they were just experimenting in jail in prison with each other in federal prison. They're just experimenting. That's what grown men in federal prison do with each other.
Prank or...
It's just a prank, bro.
Something like that going on. And he put a rope around Mr. Epstein's throat and then pulled it. That left the abrasion, left him quite shaken. So on, he didn't feel he was in a position to refuse it.
Tartaglione was a former cop on trial for murdering 4 people.
Look, I can't refuse a prank, okay? Like, I'm Jeffrey Epstein, and I will never turn down a good prank. I fed human meat to people. Like, I love pranks.
Used a twist tie to strangle one of them. Schoen says Epstein told him Tartaglione pulled the rope around his neck, making an abrasion. When guards saw the marks the next day and assumed Epstein had tried to hang himself, Schoen says Epstein decided not to correct them.
Not? I see what you did there.
He said that he told the prison officials that he couldn't remember what had happened because he didn't want any trouble. He didn't want to be perceived to be a rat or, something like that. And he was just hoping the whole incident would go away.
The jail moved Tartaglione out of Epstein's cell for an undisclosed...
Look, I'm just hoping that the whole situation will go away and that somebody doesn't find me, in a fetal position, just like they did prior in a few,
reason
in a fortnight.
And then did not put in a new cellmate, even though management had ordered he have one. While unsupervised, with guards sleeping and the cell block cameras not working...
They were also checking their phones, browsing for furniture.
Epstein died overnight.
They were 15 feet away. While these guys were pranking each other with nooses. Come the fuck on.
Epstein's brother Mark Epstein and others maintained he was murdered.
Come the fuck on.
Lied about his wide network of politically elevated and wealthy friends. Terry Parker, WPBF 25 News.
Please. Explain this to me. Oh. Oh man, the guards were just 15 feet away. They were on their phones, just looking for furniture, taking little naps. Meanwhile, the boys will be boys. They're just experimenting with nooses. Techbus says, see, some of you have never been to prison, and it shows, see, that's just kind of things that go on in prison. You rough house with your cellmate, play a little jokes on them by throwing a bed sheet over them, trying to, make it look like they committed suicide, so they have to put them on suicide watch and whatnot. While we're browsing Wayfair for furniture, were they actually browsing Wayfair? Did they say that? Well, I believe it. Anything's possible at this point. Except for Jeffrey Epstein being alive, because explain all this shit then. So, you ask, what happened to Nicholas Tartaglione? Long story short, it's that guy and his case, sans Jeffrey Epstein, is a whole rabbit hole unto itself that we don't have time to go down. He claims that he was framed. He claims that the federal government faked photos and edited deep fake movies of him to frame him and set him up and shit. I don't know if I believe him or not. It's all fucking wild and compelling is just the point. That you have this guy who's claiming all of these things. He's an ex-bodybuilder cop who supposedly strangled 4 people, and he's just he's just playing a little prank with Jeffrey Epstein, just throwing a little bed sheet around his neck, just playing a little roughhouse before they go to bed, before they cuddle, before. Oh, so you probably wondering what happened to that guy then? Well, funny story about that nobody really ever, then these Jeffrey Epstein still alive conspiracy crowds ever followed up on. So whatever happened to Nicholas Tartaglione after all of this went down, you ask?
Well, we begin this afternoon with dramatic moments in federal court today. A retired police officer insisted he was innocent as he was sentenced to life in prison for killing 4 men in Orange County. The judge at one point called him delusional. And good afternoon to you. I'm Liz.
Wow, that's all pretty weird, huh?
And I'm Joe Torres. David is off today. That judge sentenced Nicholas Tartaglione to 4 consecutive life sentences.
4 consecutive life sentences, so you won't be hearing from him anytime soon.
The jury found him guilty of killing the 4 men over a botched drug deal 8 years ago.
Eyewitness News reporter Sonia Rincon is in White Plains this afternoon with the very latest. Sonia.
Yeah, Liz, these were 4 men murdered a little more than 8 years ago, one of them beaten to strangle to death.
I'm sorry, I'm being drowned out by these majestic fucking bells.
And strangled to death. The other 4 shot execution style in a case that went cold for months before the former police officer was finally arrested. He was convicted in federal court here.
See, that's the Ayatollah up in the bell tower right now. He's going, the Jews, the Jews!
Last year and sentenced today. And in federal court, there are no cameras allowed. Family members of 3 of the victims spoke. They were very emotional here in court, calling Nicholas Tartaglione a monster. And the judge agreed with them, saying, yes, you are a monster, as he sentenced him to 4 consecutive life sentences.
It's just a very emotional day for both sides of the situation.
I'm happy. That intense emotion from family members of 3 of the victims, who did not speak with reporters outside the courthouse, but inside, urged the judge not to let Nicholas Tartaglione ever see the light of day again. The former Briarcliff Manor police officer was found guilty last year of killing Martin Luna, Miguel Luna, and Urbano Santiago, who were all family members, and their friend Hector Gutierrez in April of 2016, after torturing them and burying them in a shallow grave on his Orange County property, believing that at least one of the men owed him hundreds of thousands of dollars in a cocaine deal. Tartaglione himself also spoke at sentencing, denying it all, defiantly telling the judge he was an animal rescuing former law enforcement officer.
Hey, I love animals and shit. Hey, I would never do such. I would not hurt an animal. What would make you think that I strangled Jeffrey Epstein or anybody else to death?
Who never could have done any of this and was framed. But the judge
bibbidi-bobbidi-boo, I've been framed. Hey, oh.
Slammed his denials, calling him delusional, saying the evidence against him at trial was overwhelming, that his brutal crimes back in 2016 involved torture, planning, greed, and cover-ups, and scolding him for his lack of acceptance or remorse. The only person to speak outside court was Tartaglione's only family member here. She said she believes her cousin is innocent and looks forward to his appeal, but doesn't blame the victim's family member.
That's what she came up with, huh?
For directing their anger at
Man, it's dead on, dead ass on. Look at that. Look at that.
him.
If the roles were reversed and someone said this person murdered your family member, I'd hate him too.
Now, the only person to speak in court on Tartaglione's behalf was one of his defense attorneys who talked about his long history of
loving animals. I love animals, and I'd never hurt an animal, let alone strangle 4 people in a botched drug deal.
Rescue
bibbidi bobbidi boop.
Animals.
Yes, of course he did. Of course he did.
Who talked about his long history of rescuing animals. The judge said it was clear that Tartaglione thought more highly of animals than he did of these 4 victims and had more sympathy for animals, thinking of these men as less than, in part because of racism. The defense has vowed to appeal. Live outside federal court in White Plains, Sonia Rincon, Channel 7, Eyewitness News.
Oh my God, that's hilarious. Look, Your Honor! I love animals and shit. Do I look like the kind of person that would strangle Jeffrey Epstein or 4 Mexican people in a botched drug deal gone bad? Just your average corrupt cop bodybuilder over here. Hey, I love animals.
We're also following some breaking news at 5. A guilty verdict in the case of a retired suburban cop accused of dealing drugs and killing 4 men.
CBS
But did you mention the animals?
Tony Aiello live at the federal courthouse in White Plains now. Tony.
Maurice, this was a 3-week trial with 2 days of deliberations. This afternoon, the jury convicted one-time Briarcliff Manor cop Nicholas Tartaglione for drug trafficking conspiracy and murder and kidnapping in furtherance of the conspiracy. The U.S. attorney said Tartaglione killed 4 men in April of 2016. Martin Luna was strangled, targeted for a $200,000 drug debt. 2 of his nephews and a friend were with Luna and allegedly shot dead to stop them from talking. Their bodies were found buried at an Orange County farm rented by Tartaglione. Prosecutors say 2 men, bodybuilders Joseph Biggs.
Holy shit, you did this job with Terry Crews?
And Gerard Benderoth aided Tartaglione. Biggs testified at the trial while Benderoth killed himself.
Wow, this is, I told you this is a fucking deep dive. Guys, Terry Crews is involved in this now. You've got...
Biggs testified at the trial while Benderoth killed himself as police tried to arrest him in 2017.
Not weird at all.
But Tartaglione's legal team said those others were framing Tartaglione and there will be an appeal.
Nick was disappointed. He had great hope that he'd be exonerated. As everyone knows, guilty verdicts are what precedes every wrongful conviction reversal.
Look, for every guilty verdict, there's an appeal, okay? Bibbidi bobbidi.
He remains hopeful that the system will one day vindicate his position, which from day one has been...
Look, you can't get an appeal without a guilty conviction. Hey, oh, that's what my grandma always said.
Not guilty.
So Tartaglione faces life in prison when he is sentenced in October.
Oh, no, he gets 4 life sentences. I come from the future.
You may recall his name in connection with the Jeffrey Epstein case. The 2 men once shared a cell at the Metropolitan Correction Center.
They roughhoused once in a while, just played, slap ass.
In Manhattan. Live in White Plains, Tony Aiello, CBS 2 News.
Tony, thank you.
Nothing to see here, folks. So you won't be hearing from Nicholas Tartaglione anytime soon. Hey. And then that other dude, yeah, he killed himself too. Hey, oh, bang, bam, bam, boom. And it's like all these people, they just keep killing themselves. But Jeffrey Epstein, he's still alive, guys. Jeffrey Epstein is still alive. He's hanging out at Copacabana with Desi Arnaz or whatever the fuck, and they're hanging out in Havana with Lucy. And Lucy's like, can I go to the show? And Ricky's like, slaps her, and he's like, no, you bitch, you go back in your cage, you sex traffic fucking wench. And that's where Jeffrey Epstein is to this day. But all those other guys that were associated with Jeffrey Epstein, nah, they all killed themselves. Nah, they all died under mysterious circumstances. But they're definitely dead, though, right? I don't know. I'm so confused.
He was a close confidant of convicted sex offender Jeffrey Epstein and a former French modeling agent facing charges of his own. Tonight, Jean-Luc Brunel is dead, found in his Paris prison cell hanged with his bed sheets, according to the Paris prosecutors.
Hey, wait, I've seen this one. This is a rerun, right? Oh, no, see, they're just copying that script from that other show.
Authorities believe the 75-year-old died by suicide. It comes less than 3 years after Epstein was found dead in a Manhattan prison under similar circumstances.
Man, these remakes are just getting out of hand, huh?
His death has been ruled a suicide. Brunel was awaiting trial after several former models accused him of rape and sexual harassment when they were minors.
What he was accused of in the context of his relationship with Jeffrey Epstein was using his position as a modeling scout to lure women to be abused by Epstein and by himself.
In a statement, Brunel's lawyers maintained their client's innocence, writing in part, his decision was not driven by guilt, but by a deep sense of injustice. It's the latest.
You know, he just felt such a deep sense of injustice that then he just decided to end it all.
Twist in the sprawling
What a twist!
saga of Jeffrey Epstein, coming just days after Prince Andrew, another Epstein associate, settled
When are we going to find him in the fetal position?
sexual abuse lawsuit against him without admitting wrongdoing. And in December, Ghislaine Maxwell was convicted of luring young girls to be abused by Epstein. She has requested a new trial. Tonight, Maxwell's brother calls this latest death in the Epstein orbit incomprehensible.
Do you fear for your sister's safety?
Yeah, I certainly do.
It's almost like these people around Epstein, they just keep dropping like flies by slew or slide.
Theory person, but if you were a conspiracy theory person, obviously you would say, well,
not around here.
Things happen in threes, and no doubt Gillen is going to be taken out for whatever.
Well, I come from the future.
The fantasy reason people seem to think about.
But for Brunel's accusers,
With Brunel's death, as with Epstein's death, many victims say that they still feel as though they've been denied that closure and that accountability.
Blaine Alexander, NBC News.
Oh, yeah, it's like almost like these people can't testify about the things that they know about, that all the crimes that they were involved in, if they're dead. And it's almost like they just cleaned every track. It's almost like they just spirit. Jeffrey Epstein is clearly alive. He's on Copacabana Island with Desi Arnaz. Him and Fred, they're sex trafficking their wives. If what you're saying is true, and that Jeffrey Epstein is dead because Nicholas Tartaglione allegedly roughhoused him to death, well, then they would have to do that. Oh, what? They do? Oh, so what? Jean-Luc Brunel just happened to, maybe he was also enjoyed roughhousing with his cellmate too. Did you ever think about that? For what you're saying to be true, then they would have to clean the floor with everybody. They would have to find every little breadcrumb in the house before Pesach. They'd have to find every little breadcrumb. They'd have to get rid of everybody then. What are you talking about? There's no way.
I'm at a loss for words right now. I do not believe that this is the same person we're talking about.
Brian Belizaire, stunned to learn about the surprising past of his neighbor here on Mount Pleasant Street in Derby. The AP reports Derby police are working to confirm that Stephen Hoffenberg, the Ponzi schemer and Jeffrey Epstein mentor, was found dead in an apartment earlier this week. NBC Connecticut has not independently confirmed that.
Like completely different end of the spectrum, if you will, from the person.
I know, you look like you're on that different end of the spectrum. So what you're telling me is that this longtime Epstein associate and mentor, this crazy old man, that this guy, he didn't even know that he was living next door to like a multi-millionaire, because why has he disappeared suddenly? Because he went back in time with the flux capacitor that he's secretly been working on with Jeffrey Epstein money given to him in his trust. And that's how you know that Jeffrey Epstein is dead, because he wouldn't have that money from his will to build that flux capacitor to go back in time to do unspeakable things to his mother. The math doesn't lie.
And I interacted with, from what you're saying, I mean, just seemed very humble, very quiet, very low key. But I didn't, you never know, people, is what this is really telling me. You never know who you live next door to.
The AP detailing the 77-year-old's efforts to once buy the New York Post and then was sentenced to 20 years in prison for one of the country's largest Ponzi schemes. He reportedly admitted to swindling investors out of $460 million. Hoffenberg later claimed Epstein was the architect of the scam, though he was never charged in the fraud. Epstein died by suicide in jail in 2019 while awaiting trial on charges that he sexually abused dozens of girls. Hoffenberg was released from federal custody in 2013, and neighbors tell us he moved in here in the last year or two. Derby police say they were called
so nobody would know about his flux capacitor work.
For a welfare check at the apartment earlier this week.
When the cops knocked on my door, saying, hey, do you know your neighbor? People has been trying to get in touch with them for weeks and no answer. So that's when I knew something was wrong.
Huh. So,
Thanks
yeah. So if Jeffrey Epstein is still out there slapping his wife on Copacabana with Desi Arnaz, what's with all the Nicholas Tartaglione stuff? What's going on there? Why was the guards asleep browsing Wayfair for furniture? How come, like, everybody else around Epstein died under mysterious circumstances that resembled very similar circumstances? Huh? I've got one more mystery for you. Remember last week, I hit you with a dose of Hillary Clinton did 9/11 with the aliens, because as we've now assessed, the aliens are on Jeffrey Epstein's Arizona ranch. They're impregnating people with probes in their butts and stuff. And anyhow, aliens aliens. I'd like to talk to you for a moment about aliens and the Clinton Foundation, and how we learned last week how the Clinton Foundation, that Hillary Clinton and John Podesta made some sort of blood oath sacrifice to one of the Rockefellers, that they were going to release the documents on Area 51 and talk about the little green men and so forth and so what. And the beams, which are blue, and all of that, and the childhood's end. If you know, you know. So if you do know, then all of this is gonna sound pretty weird to you. It's pretty weird timing that I brought all of that up, because this happened recently.
A 68-year-old retired Air Force officer has been missing since February 27th in Albuquerque, New Mexico. A silver alert has been issued. Now, that's typically reserved for older missing people, sometimes who have health-related issues.
Sometimes we don't tell the caretakers at the old folks home that we went down to the country buffet. Don't tell anybody.
Clear, this isn't just any missing senior citizen. No, this is Major General William Neal McCaslin, a former commander of the Air Force Research Laboratory, the organization responsible for advanced military technology and science. He also worked on space systems and special programs at the Pentagon, projects that were so classified that many inside the government never even got to see them. And here's where the story really gets strange. The base that he once led, Wright-Patterson Air Force Base, is historically linked to Project Blue Book. This is the reported
Blue Book.
Military's official investigation into UFO sightings. McCaslin once oversaw a $2 billion budget and some of America's biggest secrets. So when somebody like that disappears, you know people start asking questions, particularly...
Did he sail away? Yes. He thought they were angels, but to his surprise...
Since McCaslin...
He climbed aboard that starship and headed for the sky.
...had disappeared right after the president announced that he was directing the release of UFO and extraterrestrial materials. So you can see why there are those online who are fully into theory mode right now.
Oh yeah, bro, I'm full in theory mode right now. See, John Podesta is secretly organizing Project Blue Beam from a basement in a Washington, D.C. pizzeria. You see, Pizzagate is just to cover up for the PSYOP, which is really the aliens, which they're taking their semen through their butts and their probes and whatnot, which is really Jeffrey Epstein's ranch. Look, if you know, you know, brother.
Right? The FBI, multiple other agencies are now involved in this search. I want to bring in somebody who has been following this story closer than anyone, believes that McCaslin's disappearance has very important implications. Ross Coulthard is an investigative journalist who hosts News Nation's very popular Reality Check podcast, covers the stories that the mainstream media is too afraid to touch. Thank you so much for coming on the show. You called this
too afraid to touch, like this 11-year-old boy.
Grave national security crisis. Why?
Good evening, Jesse. Well, Major General McCaslin, as you rightly noted, was an extremely senior commander at the Air Force Research Laboratories, which does a lot of the materials, aerospace, weapons research for the US Air Force and indeed the entire US Defense Department. He was in that role until 2013, and I'm told he was very, very highly cleared, very highly respected. And of course, as you rightly noted, Air Force Research Laboratories, Wright-Pat, is the location where the rumored UAP materials from the 1947 Roswell incident were taken. It's long been rumored to be a repository for top secret materials that were recovered.
They thought it was a repository. Turns out it was more of a suppository.
From alleged
up your butt, brother!
Human craft. And of course, McCaslin has been named previously in leaked emails that associated him with a plan back during the Clinton-Trump election campaign where John Podesta, Hillary Clinton's campaign manager,
I know that name, was
involved in conversations.
Oh, he's involved in a lot of things
with General McCaslin and another.
So he was talking to this highly ranking senior officer who's in charge of secret space military hologram secrets that nobody swearsy realsy. You can't see what we're doing. Woohoo! We're reverse engineering alien technology, guys.
From the US Air Force about what was clearly an intention to declassify and release UFO secrets to the American public.
He has a wealth of information, a storied career. The circumstances surrounding his disappearance are bizarre, to say the least. No clear direction of travel, no identified clothing. That's what makes this so odd. Before we even get into the allegation of, let's say, someone took him, who
would ever allege such a thing?
Cut right through it. I mean, the idea that he
The real question is, where is Nancy Guthrie?
Disappears right after the announcement that there's going to be a release of these UFO files, these UAP files, extraterrestrial files. I know a lot of people are trying to make a connection. Is there anything you're seeing besides it just being a very strange coincidence?
It's an alarming synchronicity. I think we can put it at that, Jesse. We do know that General McCaslin was well respected by people who were pushing for UAP disclosure, including very senior people in Hillary Clinton's campaign.
No, I kind of like I told you, like Ayatollyah So.
Back in 2016, we know he was planning
because they made a blood oath to the Rockefellers
to disclose UAP secrets in what was
over a big pan of baked baby beans, as we talked about.
Expected to be a Clinton presidency. And it's really interesting that this follows so closely, his disappearance follows so closely on the heels of President Trump's announcement that he was intending to declassify UFO files. A promise, by the way, which the president hasn't followed up on yet.
Well, Iran. I mean, that took
Yeah, but what about Iran? Anyway, because we're really highbrow around here and shit, you know, because we care about what's going on in Iran. Highbrow geopolitical entertainment. So, guys, I realized that it's St. Patrick's Day next week. I know, because it's the time of year that I can readily buy corned beef in virtually any grocery store. Amazing! See, turkey you can get year-round. They just have more of it at Thanksgiving, but not every grocery store carries corned beef until it's St. Patrick's Day, in which case you, my friend, can get your corned beef on, which is what I did. I threw that shit in a slow cooker, let it cook all day on low. That's right, you get your corned beef and your green beer. And because we've been diving into some of this, you know, esoteric, mystical, complete a little ignorance. I didn't really know that much about St. Patrick. I know about leprechauns. I know about a leprechaun in the hood. But I really didn't know that much about St. Patrick, and so I decided that I was going to investigate. Some of these saints. When you strip away all of the bullshit, the greeting card bullshit, pretty interesting characters. So, St. Patrick. Before he went to space with the leprechaun, because that's also part of canon. So, St. Patrick, before he goes to space to defeat the leprechaun, he's born in Britain and evangelized in Ireland, and he's said to have founded over 300 churches and baptized more than 120,000 converts. In an era where, you know, your child mortality is 50%, 120,000, those are not slouch numbers. Earning him the title the patron saint of Ireland. Now, fun fact, Christianity existed in Ireland long before his time. However, wherever Patrick went, he established a church. And he left an old Celtic law book called the Liber ex Lege Moshe, the Book of the Law of Moses. So St. Patrick, everywhere he goes, he brings the Book of the Law of Moses, along with other books of the Gospel. The Liber, the Book of the Law of Moses, begins with the Decalogue and continues with selections from Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, Deuteronomy, totaling 35 in all. It's a Tanakh. It's basically a Tanakh. So, St. Patrick, everywhere he goes, he brings the Book of the Law of Moses. It is the most significant that the book should commence with the Decalogue, but which certainly points to the interest of the Celtic Christian in keeping the 10 Commandments. So this what he establishes when he establishes a church upon the Book of the Law of Moses is that you follow the 10 Commandments and you keep the law of Leviticus and Deuteronomy. The section also includes prohibitions against forming idols of silver and or gold and directions for making an altar of earth without steps, underlining the early stress of Celtic Church of altars of stone. While St. Patrick's is revered as a Roman Catholic saint, his writings appear to place him squarely in the Sabbath-keeping Messianic tradition. The Celtic British Isles had a long history of Sabbath keeping. It seems to have been customary in Celtic churches in early times in Ireland as well as in Scotland to keep Saturday, the Jewish Sabbath, as the day of rest and labor. They obeyed the fourth commandment literally upon the seventh day of the week. So, St. Patrick Everywhere he goes, he establishes a church. And what they do there is they follow the laws of Moses, which are the Old Testament, and they keep the Sabbath on a Saturday, which is the Jewish Sabbath, to its detriment. The Celtic Church was not a united thing. Each group seemed to have been dependent upon the founder of its own tribe, but independent of all others. And so no church leader among the Celts was held to be a spokesperson among all. There was little unity of purpose, thus they were unable to present a unified front and were all absorbed into the Roman Catholic Church, piece by piece, finally disappearing. Interesting. Just dropping off the Pentateuch and shit. And since we've been going down this road, since we've been talking about these things, what's St. Patrick known for? What is St. Patrick known for? Before he went to space to go fight the space leprechaun. Great sequel, but a lot of people don't remember the original, where he drove the snakes out of Ireland. That's right, he banished the snakes and told them, you get back into the waters of chaos, where you belong, snake. St. Patrick smote the snakes and drove them out of Ireland into the Sea of Chaos. Just as Indra cast his lightning bolts upon Vritra and drove him back into the waters of chaos, just as Krishna danced upon the multi-headed Kaliya, who blocked the waters and poisoned them so that people could not drink of the river. As Marduk slew Tiamat, the Tehom, the waters of the abyss of chaos, which in reside monsters. And 'twas that Marduk slew Tiamat, just as Baal slew Lotan and drove the sea serpent into the seas of chaos. Thus did St. Patrick also drive the serpents into the sea, and he didn't even have to use his mighty staff. No, he just pointed and said, you get in the water where you belong. And the snake said, look, okay, I recognize the mythological motif at this point. I know what's going on here. I'm well familiar with this Jungian archetype that we are all playing through. I understand my place in this mythological construct, and therefore I will proceed to put myself into the water. Thank you very much. Just as Zeus slew Typhon and drove them into the water. Just as Apollo slew Python. Just as Richard Nixon... That's right, just as Richard Nixon put his foot upon the great serpent, the great communist serpent Alger Hiss, upon whacking day, just as Richard Nixon drove the communist serpent Alger Hiss. Out, goddamn you, out, I know you're a goddamn communist. You've been infiltrating the Roosevelt administration this entire time and leading the foreign policy, you goddamn red. I banish you to Tartarus. God damn you. That's the way it happened. 'Twas on whacking day that Richard Nixon drove the communist serpent Alger Hiss down into Tartarus with his whacking club. 'Twas on St. Whacking's Day.
Tonight on Eye on Springfield, the Munchkins from The Wizard of Oz. Where are they now? And we'll visit a nudist camp for animals. But first, a look at the local holiday that was called distasteful and puerile by a panel of hillbillies. Whacking Day.
Oh, no, no!
In a tradition that dates back to founding father Jebediah Springfield, every May 10th, local residents gather to drive snakes into the center of town and whack them to snake heaven. After exposing Alger Hiss, Honorary Grand Marshal Richard Nixon goes after another deadly hiss. Is Whacking Day over? Thank you. Thanks for coming out.
And they did boo Nixon. But they did not understand the great cycle of order, banishing chaos. Just as Michael whipped the devil, Michael. St. Patrick did banish the snake. Okay, I'll go. You, water, now. Okay. But I'm told that none of these things are related. So what do I know? I know this. If you're gonna party on St. Patrick's Day, there's probably gonna be green beer involved. And if you're gonna drink your green beer, you make sure that, let's just say use this as a cautionary tale of what not to do.
On November 21st, 2024, Miami Beach police encountered a woman sitting on a public sidewalk, surrounded by debris and painting her face with a black substance.
Oh. Well, nothing could go wrong here. What you doing there, lady?
What are you doing, Angelica? Oh, I gotcha.
Oh no, the cop knows you by name. What are you doing, Angelica? When they know you by name, that's not good. That's not good, Angelica.
That's a fucking out your lip gloss.
You're just playing Raggedy Angelica.
What the fuck are you doing?
What's that?
Don't fucking touch me. Oh my god, like seriously? What the fuck are you doing?
Hey, stop.
You don't need to be touching me.
Look.
Hey, touch me real life.
Just smoking a little meth, doing a little blackface. Look, I already have it queued up.
Oh, I come from Alabama with my banjo on my knee. As I grind to Louisiana, my true love for to see. Oh, it rained so hard the day I left, the weather it was dry. The sun so hot I froze to death. Susanna, don't you cry.
Oh, Angelica.
Susanna, don't you cry for me. I've come from Alabama with my banjo on my knee. Oh, I had a dream the other night when everything was still. I thought I saw Susanna dear coming down the hill. The buckwheat cake was in her mouth, the tear was in her eye. Says eyes are coming from the south. Susanna, don't you cry.
Oh, Angelica.
Susanna, don't you cry for me. I've come from Alabama with my banjo on my knee. Oh, Susanna, don't you cry for me. I've come from
with a meth pipe on my knee. Look, she's just reenacting Al Jolson over here. I came from straight out the ghetto with a crack pipe on my knee. Oh, Angelica, don't you smoke some weed?
You stop! What the fuck are you doing?
Angelica,
I don't want
relax,
you touching me.
Relax.
You need to relax.
Relax, Angelica.
Oh my God! Don't fucking touch me.
Angelica.
Oh my God! What did I just say? You're a
Just
fucking.
put your hand behind your back.
No! What the fuck did I just say? Get over everything. What the fuck?
Does this look like the face of somebody who'd just be sitting on the curb smoking meth in blackface? Does this look like the face of someone who would do?
What you touching me for?
Angelica.
I'm not kidding. Don't fucking touch me. That's what the fuck is wrong with you?
Angelica, I'm gonna fucking tase you if you don't fucking come.
She came from Alabama with that meth pipe on her knee.
You're wrong, babe. Like fucking seriously, babe. Like seriously, I don't know who the fuck you are. What the fuck are you? I don't know who the fuck are you. Like seriously, you have no right to fuck.
Relax.
That's not my name. You don't relax. Get off of me. Like seriously, stop touching me. Fucking, what are you doing? Ow! What the fuck is
Put your fucking hand behind your back.
What the fuck is wrong with you? He's like, wow.
Said the lady who's smoking meth at noon in blackface.
What the fuck is wrong with you? You're not gonna touch me at all. You're gonna not burn anything. Stop it. Who are you? Fucking, I don't know who the fuck you are. Do not touch me.
That's because you've been huffing aerosol.
You're a boy. Like seriously, you need fucking help. You're not gonna fucking.
Said the lady who's huffing aerosol in blackface.
Ow! Ow!
Stop.
What the fuck? You stop. You stop.
Get back in the water, Snake.
And like seriously, my fucking money and everything. Like what the hell's wrong with you? Like what the fuck are you doing?
We were wondering the same thing.
Leave me the hell alone. Like that fucking baby and stuff. I don't want you around me.
Look, guys, she's just priming Warhammer miniatures with that.
I don't see.
Report.
Hello.
Send me a 15.
Hello. Hello. You're fucking grown-ass adults. Get off of.
Said the lady who is now shoeless and in the bushes in blackface.
Hey, you're a boy and I don't. You're injuring me. Ow, you are a fucking problem.
You can't just like Homer Simpson into the bush to get away, lady. It doesn't work like that.
I'm not gonna go anywhere. I'm not gonna go anywhere. Yeah. No, I'm not, you fucking weirdo.
It's not like a portal to another dimension. It doesn't work like that.
Hello, no, I'm not.
There you are.
No, I'm not. For what?
You're fucking going to jail.
I know I'm not going. Hello.
You're going to jail.
I'm serious, I'm not gonna go. What? Hello.
No.
Hey, no, no. Like, seriously, help me! Like, what is wrong with you?
Hey, over here!
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Grab one.
Ow, no!
Oh, good. See, that's the angle we were really missing out on.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
See, what I was missing the entire time was really this. You know, this is really what I was missing.
Ow, no, I'm not gonna go. No, what the fucking... Ow! What is wrong with you?
Said the lady with her haircut like that.
No! What the fuck? But you guys, ow! You guys...
I need the other arm.
You're the other arm.
No!
She's on it.
I need to go... Oh!
Got this arm. Let go of this arm.
Ow!
Take out that
Ow! What is wrong with you? Oh, what am I doing? Oh! What am I doing? Oh! Oh!
Oh. What are you doing? Well, it turns out, fentanyl.
Hey,
Where are you? Slow units.
what are you guys doing? Hey, dude! You guys are hurting me!
I'm on the right.
Like, I ain't doing anything! What the fuck are you guys doing? Like, I'm a grown-ass adult! You guys keep, like, fucking... What the hell is this? I mean, you guys are attacking me! I don't do anything!
What? You can't, a lady can't just huff paint primer and put on blackface in public? I thought this was America.
Hey, I'm a grown-ass adult!
Can't a grown-ass adult put on blackface in public? I thought this was America.
Hey, what the fuck is this?
Your stuff? You mean your pills?
Yeah, like, touch it, like... What the fuck? I'm trying to be touching my stuff!
Oh my god.
There's this attack me!
This keeps going? What? How could this possibly keep going?
I don't know what the fuck is this? You guys are wrong about everything!
Oh wow. We just get the whole thing, huh?
Show me your arrival.
Oh, they cleaned the blackface off? Oh man. I feel like this is I need more racism. I need more racism. I feel like I haven't met my racism quota for the evening. I feel like we haven't made fun of China enough tonight. We haven't picked on China enough tonight. We need to pick on some Chinese people. What do you say?
Man, that's gotta suck to be the dragon ass.
That's a crazy question.
What do you think about a girl from Indonesia and a Muppet like me? Can we ever make a go of it in this crazy world?
I mean, you want to? You want to go on a date right now?
Oh, I'm feeling really Chinese. This is what happens when you let a grenade explode in a Five Below store.
I'm not in a very Chinese time of my life right now.
I am not in how you say very Chinese part of my life at the moment.
We're here in the heart of Chinatown to watch the Lunar New Year parade. Everyone's here to appreciate Chinese culture and heritage.
And totally not spy on this country.
Lucy Liu, chopsticks, tiny feet.
I'm Chinese as fuck, puppet.
And COVID.
Look at this guy, just double taking the puppet.
Like Lucy Liu, chopsticks.
What the fuck?
Tiny feet. And COVID. If it weren't for Chinese food, Jews would go hungry on Christmas. It's the year of the horse. How come AOC isn't your grandmaster of this parade?
I don't know.
Oh, it's raining and I'm miserable and my puppet hole is wet, not in the good way. Everyone's in ponchos. It's like a big condom wrapped around this Lunar New Year party. I'm hoping the rain abates. DC Asians be like, nah, I don't care if it's raining, boy. I'm gonna rock out with my walkout. You're jumping the gun. It's not St. Patty's Day. It's St. Rice Patty's Day. Around the Lunar New Year, you're not supposed to sweep or empty the trash or tidy up.
Yeah.
Is this just good news for slobs everywhere?
Hey, I'm one of them.
You can be a slob, but just fix that mustache.
Also, do you have the recipe? Hey, you General Shao, you give me your chicken recipe.
I'm trying.
It's taking me out of the game.
Come on now.
My name's Edgar.
Hey, Edgar.
I'm beloved by millions for being a blue nuisance.
A bluisance,
hi,
if you will.
How are you?
Oh, hi, I was just admiring your footwear. I mean, no fetish or anything. What are you dressed as?
I'm dressed as Emperor Wu Zetian, the only female emperor.
Did she muff everything up?
No.
She's Chinese, guys, so she could be like 30 or like 80. Take your pick.
She did a good job for 15 years.
Are you sure that's not the Chinese press covering for her? It's a little kid dragon. Man, that's gotta suck to be the dragon ass. A year
It's like kind of like a human centipede sort of.
ago, these guys were coding for a
Except way grosser because it's Chinese.
living. Now look at them. Who do you?
Ew. If you thought human centipede was gross, imagine Chinese human centipede.
Have to have sex with to be the head of the dragon?
That's a crazy question.
Oh, geez. That's not as frightening when it's in a plastic bag. Oh no! Dragon butts get no respect. All the attention is to the dragon head, but no one loves the dragon butt. I love you, dragon butt. It's gonna be okay. Your low self-esteem is gonna carry you through. The dragon tail. I'm gonna bite it. Oh, can I bite it? Can I bite the dragon tail? I just want to bite it. I just want to bite it a little bit. Just want to bite it just a little bit. Just I just want to bite it. Bite it. Just a little. 20 years from now, these young boys will be fighting the Chinese Navy in the Pacific. Enjoy your parade, fellas.
Are those the black Hebrew Navyites?
These young boys will be fighting the Chinese Navy in the Pacific. Enjoy your parade, fellas. How Chinese are you feeling today, buddy?
I feel like I'm part of the culture.
All right, I want you to eat everything
Dude,
with
you look Chinese as fuck right now.
chopsticks today, even soup. Bang, gong, bang, gong.
That's how they name their kids.
I can't hear you. Yeah, I can't hear you either, bud.
Oh, god damn, that's fucking horrifying. Hey, I'm gonna leave that up on screen right now for a minute because that's totally not gonna haunt your nightmares this evening. So you guys getting enough sleep? How you guys sleeping out there these days? You ever wake up in the middle of the night with a it's a bigger fatter baby. See, the Chinese culture, a bigger fatter baby, good luck. It's true. Every 15 minutes, wake up with that image in your face. Oh no, it's because you have a good wreck. You get visions of a big fat Chinese baby in your head. Oh man, I think I hit that. I think I've crossed over into that sleep deprivation zone now at this point. So, whew, let's wrap this up and go have some nightmares about this, huh?
Here we go.
Woo! Wow, that's how they name their kids. Ching chong, bing bong.
The March of the Tiny Asians. Hey, we're trying to dispel the reputation that all Asians are good at math. What is the square root of 4,761?
4,761 is 69.
Damn it! It's the march of all the little math geniuses. No. Behold your future masters, America.
This is no, they don't.
If you don't straighten up and fly right, their tiger moms have told them to sit and do homework while you continue to play on your Nintendo Switch.
Hi, how are you?
Hello, darling. You have reached the heights of Chinese achievement.
Yeah, you look like a white person. Good for you.
Yes.
Sitting here in this wonderful, splendid carriage, did you have a tiger mother to guide you?
Yes, and I'm very
Oh, you're a dude. Yo, no, go away.
very proud of her.
Can you give me your best tiger mother impression?
Why do you need to hang out with your friends?
Pretty sure you're a dude.
What happened to 2 hours of piano today?
Let me guess, besides being stunningly beautiful, you also are a
Have a dick.
straight A student and can play the violin?
With your dick.
I play the piano, actually.
With your dick.
I knew it. We're never gonna beat these guys. Surrender, America.
I know, even their trannies are.
I'm just kidding. We're all friends now, for the time being. How many years have you had to suppress your emotional growth in favor of achievement?
I'm 21 years.
How many anti-hormonal pills did you have to take to shrink your penis down?
21 years.
It's the
21 years.
cavalcade of plastic-wrapped animals. Chinese, if they know one thing, it's how to get your deposit
Starving Ots is all about that Chinese tranny costume.
back from the costume shop. How did you get such a
Oh God! What? The Chinese a good rucka, baby.
big head?
Because it's a good ruck.
Was it COVID? Hey, can you name all the animals of
Is it a dude or not?
the Chinese zodiac?
Okay.
Guys, I don't know.
Okay, the snake.
They think they're all dudes.
The dragon.
Yeah.
The horse.
What else?
The monkey.
Yeah. Coincidentally enough, you can order all these as menu items on your nearest Chinese restaurant. If all those animals fought in a
These are all dudes.
wrestling ring, who would win?
The dragon rules them all.
Yep,
For sure.
Way to go, Asian Khaleesi.
So the rat, the snake,
2,
the pig,
3.
The rooster, the tiger.
That's what he ate for breakfast.
What else?
Bigfoot.
No Bigfoot.
Come on, put Bigfoot in there. There is your period dress here. How come you're not dressed like me in order to properly appreciate the culture?
I'm not in a very Chinese time of my life right now. So,
in a battle between Kung Fu Panda and K-pop,
I would rather have how you say good leader.
Demon Hunters, who wins?
Kung Fu Panda solo's easy. He's got that. You try putting 3 women up against a panda. That panda's winning.
Look, if you brought them up against a polar bear, I think there would be some credence to your claim, sir, but I think it's mostly weak sauce.
Weak sauce?
Like General So's chicken, it's covered with weak sauce.
No, I'm talking on
Takes a week to make, that's why they call it weak sauce.
Hey, want to help me save America? Go to the description section of this video to join the Blue Crew.
Or you can join the Moo Crew over at buymecoffee.com/mooseheaven.
oh my god, I have no idea.
Wow. Least racist to who? That's a weird question to ask me.
No comment. Oh, I don't know. South Korea.
Philippines, okay.
Maybe Indian.
We're not even going to count that. That's curry Asian. I want chopstick Asian. Which is the least racist Asian country?
Not mine. I'm from Indonesia.
All right, we can still call that chopstick Asian. That's not curry Asian. We're going to talk to your friend. Which is the least racist Asian country, my dear?
Every country in Asia is racist. I'm sorry.
Obviously Cambodia.
Cambodia is the least racist? Who is the most racist Asian country?
China.
Oh, maybe also Cambodians.
You can't have it both ways, lady.
I have no comments. I don't know.
Not to go very sociological about it, but I do think there's a lot of colorism in Asian society, and Filipinos tend to have naturally darker skin, inclusion of Filipinos.
Oh my god, I hit skip and it was still going.
Racist? Well, it's so hard to say.
Maybe China.
I don't know. I don't want to offend anybody, so I'm not going to say.
All right, let's just say it's Narnia.
No comment. Singapore. Singapore. They hate everybody.
Is there any Asian country that just hates everyone equally?
North Korea, right?
I guess they do, yeah, because they're short and fat and starving. Makes sense. I'd hate everyone too. The further this hat mushes down on my head, the more Asian my eyes look. Oh, I'm feeling really Chinese. What are the top Asian countries? What's S-tier Asian country?
Well, it would be...
Whoa, hey. Oh.
Korea.
Korea.
Can you recommend a good...
South Korea, number 1.
Japan, I guess.
They're increasingly infertile. They've forgotten how to hump. Are you sure you want them S-tier?
They have sushi, though, so...
Which ones are F-tier?
Yeah, so did, the 7-Elevens.
The barrel. You don't even want to go there.
The bottom?
Shitty, say, Asian countries.
Yeah, probably North Korea. I couldn't get in anyway, so I wouldn't try that.
Yeah, you're too well fed.
Because you're a communist spy, I know.
You're Pacific Miss Asian American. What are the S-tier Asian countries? Which ones are the best besides China?
They're all amazing.
Not the Philippines. Not the Philippines.
No, Philippines is actually one of my favorites.
All right, well, this was just a trick question. You have proven yourself ready to rule. What do you think about a girl from Indonesia and a Muppet like me? Can we ever make a go of it in this crazy world?
I mean, you want to? You want to go on a date right now?
Oh, we're gonna have dinner. We're gonna go on a date. Okay. What are we gonna eat?
Slim, you gotta go to
No, I will convert you. Yeah, you will become an apostate, and then we'll have to live in fear.
Oh my God.
Awesome religion. All right.
Real quick, isn't it time you bought a shirt, Bert? Got a hoodie, Woody? Acquired my mug, Doug? Get them at shopedgar.com. Tell your mom.
This is what happens when you let a grenade explode in a Five Below
Whoa, that's what happened in the Munchkins.
store. What are 2 cool things and 1 bad thing about China?
They have the Great Wall. Great.
It's a great wall.
Peking duck in Beijing. That's
here too.
This is true. It just isn't the same though.
Yeah, maybe it does have a little dog in it in China. Now name 1 bad thing about China.
Oh, nothing.
One bad thing,
Nothing at all.
There's no bad thing about our culture.
Nothing bad.
Nothing bad.
Nothing bad.
Nothing bad. These people are not spies, guys. What would make you think that?
How much is the CCP pay her?
That puppet knows.
Every
The puppet knows too much.
Chinese person has been afraid to tell us something negative about China. China's
Yeah, that's pretty weird, huh?
grip, its incessant grip on your soul still remains to this day. I'm down with CCP, yeah, you know me. Two good things about Chinese culture and one bad thing.
Fashion. I like the food.
And one bad thing.
Tiananmen Square.
Good. I was gonna say all the suicide.
Oh, what? What? The what?
Good. I was gonna say all the suicides at the Foxconn factory that made your iPhones.
Oh, wow. The grip of the CCP just is everywhere. Holding on to the secrets of General Tso's chicken. But they don't have the secret recipe for freedom.
Ryan, got your new cereal. How's it look, Duke?
All clear. Go for it. Hit it. Introducing G.I. Joe Action Stars brand cereal, a delicious part of this complete breakfast. Crunchy stars that taste great. So, for all you action stars...
Bye, Mom!
G.I. Joe Action Stars.
And 'twas the G.I. Joe smote the cobra and drove the serpent down into Cobra La. Thanks for hanging out tonight, guys. Have a happy St. Pat's Day. Don't drink and drive. Be cool to each other. And smote the serpent down into the watery abyss. And in the pursuit of truth, trust no one. Make sure that you get some rest and some sleep so that you don't go crazy. Make sure that you get some rest so that you don't turn into the fish in the abyss.
Well, now I've seen everything.
I'll see you later, folks. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Enjoy your new favorite band in the world. The Brian Jonestown Massacre. That's right. How many guitarists do you need on one stage? Much like a sonic wizard. Just the right amount. Sonic wizardry. and we're getting rated by Trippy Cast. I got something for you guys coming up. Shout out to the Trippy Cast people, what's up? Hit edit on this live stream and go to customers. I'm about to wrap this up, man. I will change it after the fact, but you guys sat through a very long song from one of my favorite bands, the Brian Jonestown Massacre. It's still going. Would you believe that this band does like 3-hour sets? Wow, that was shocking. But I appreciate the raid, Trippy Cast and the Trippy Cast folks. So I got a special one to go out with for you guys this evening. This one is for you guys.
Her courage was forged out of fire. Her power, a gift of the gods. Her destiny, to become a glorious new hero. Red Sonja. Only one man on Earth is man enough to win her.
Don't be a fool.
Deathstalker, no.
Tried.
Deathstalker 2. No.
To love her.
Conan. No.
To join her great adventure. Arnold Schwarzenegger is Lord Calidor.
How about Night of the Comet? I don't think I have that one. Hang on. Let me see which ones I have.
To destroy the Earth's greatest evil.
I just moved a bunch of them over to my external, so I don't have them right.
Find a way in.
At hand.
Your Highness learns fast.
I make it a rule never to take a woman unless she can beat me in a fair fight.
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Why not?
Brigitte Nielsen. A warrior. A woman. A magnificent new legend.
I don't have Night of the Comet, P-Fletch. I don't have Night of the Comet, but I'll raise you a Secret of the Ooze. Oh, hang on.
romance.
Well, the lives of two people don't amount to a hill of beans in this crazy world, Ilsa.
Danger.
Oh, the Shrek dude!
Trick questions.
Is like Schwarzenegger hard to spell?
Nothing can stop them now.
Not even pizza?
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2. A Secret of the Ooze. Rated PG. Now playing at a theater near you.
Are we just gonna watch trailers now? We can do that. Hang on. One moment, please. And while we do that, enjoy your trip to Pizza Planet.
Now you can celebrate your birthday with pepperoni and Sylvester Stallion at the Pizza Planet. For $5.50 per person, you'll get pizza, pop, game tokens, and an ice cream sundae. Plus a special birthday show with pepperoni and a visit with Sylvester Stallion and a member of the Buffalo Stallions team. Everyone at your party will receive a ticket good at any Buffalo Stallions home game, too. 10 or more in your party. And the birthday person will receive an autographed soccer ball. So have your best birthday ever at the Pizza Planet.
It'll be your best birthday ever, unlike Sorry, guys. Thought this would be faster. Did I put them here? There they are. There they are. Okay. Let's see. Night of the Comet. I don't think I have Night of the Comet. I have The Road Warrior.
This is what it has come to.
This is what it's come to, a Moose Heaven trailer episode.
They're coming back!
Come on, move it!
Here is where it shall be decided.
Here it is. Greetings from the Humongous.
In a world without gas,
The Humongous rules the wasteland.
I'm gravely disappointed that you wish to take the gasoline out of the wasteland.
Different voice.
Defend the fuel.
We'll never walk away.
Just walk away. Give me the pump, the gasoline, the whole compound.
this is a land that prays for a hero.
Well, if anyone's gonna get in there, it's gonna be you.
This is Mad Max 2.
Time since I've seen driving like that, man.
The warrior of the road.
You're okay by me, pal. Gotta hand it to you, Trish. The last of the V8 interceptors.
Every day we get weaker while they get stronger.
You want to get out of here?
You talk to me. Now, to do the job, I need some high-octane gasoline. Got yourself a deal.
You can run, but you can't hide!
Man, I feel like I just watched the entire movie.
Crash through.
I was wrong about you. I'm sorry.
Guys, in the future, everybody's gonna wear
when it's
football
every
and
man for
bondage
himself. And there's no place left to run. When all that's left is one last chance. Pray that he's still out there. Somewhere.
Pray to Mad Max.
Mad Max 2.
Electric Boogaloo. And have you seen Exterminators from the year 3000? fucking high mileage vehicles tonight. There, I got to it eventually. What's up, Keishel? We're wrecking all kinds of muscle cars from the 70s right now. Right now, maybe the year 3000 is a little too far advanced for you guys. Maybe it's a little too far into the future, so let's go back. Or should I say ahead to a dystopian future of 1990. Guys, just imagine a future of 1990.
In the year 1990, the New York City authorities declared the wasteland known as the South Bronx to be a high-risk area. There would be no further attempt to restore law and order to that notorious borough. The South Bronx had long since been controlled by gangs with such names as the Riders, Scavengers, Ironmen, Tigers, and Sharks. To venture without permission into the territory of a rival power was to risk war. War with no holds barred.
No
war
holds.
To the death. Only one man had anything to gain from such a war. Only one man could prevent it. Only one man. 1990.
That's more than one man.
The Bronx Warriors.
That's plural. Warriors implies plural. You said one man. These are. Which one of these men? Is it that guy? Is it Vic Moreau? Because I hate to tell you what happens to him. It's got to be Fred Williamson, right? Or is it that androgynous dude, lady? Oh shit, it's a dance-off. We're not just ripping off Mad Max anymore, we're ripping off Clockwork Orange and shit. Man, 1990's funky. Man, this has everything. We're ripping off everything now. We're Mad Max, we got Warriors and shit. Little bit of this, little bit of that. Whole lot of Italian. Some Fred Williamson. Oh shit! Whoa! that was the money shot, so we really put that in there. But maybe 1990. Maybe that's not good enough. Maybe you want to go to the far-flung future of 2019.
Since the nuclear holocaust, 20 years have passed, but planet Earth has been reduced to a garbage-strewn radioactive desert.
That's exactly what I remember 2019 being like.
Inhabited by humans devoid of all hope for a future.
Yep, exactly.
In exactly 30 seconds, the hunters and exterminators will begin total disinfestation.
Good to see that we're still using flamethrowers. Good.
If you go to New York and bring us back that woman, I'll guarantee you a seat for the jury. This is Bronx. His mind is a veritable map of New York City, and that's Ratchet, the strongest man in the new Confederacy. How do we get into Manhattan? Getting in will be easy.
Oh, now we're escaping to New York. Like, we're ripping off everything here. Whoa! You weren't expecting that, huh? Fucking Harlequins! Chester's just rolling in.
Put yourself through all this pain.
Tell us all about your mission for the Pan-American Confederacy.
Oh shit, not the Pan-American Confederacy.
You're a cyborg, Ratchet.
No way! Spoilers? Jesus. What gave it away? Was it all my cyborg arms and shit?
Ride, friends, but I have a feeling it's a
Was it the fact that I said go catch?
Another sensational blockbuster joins the spectacular new releases from VTC.
Amazing. The future is just going to be lit. So what happens next year in 2020? We get Texas Gladiators. That's what. I'd like to think that these all exist in a shared universe. What? So okay, wait, hold up. What is the point of your goofball shields if like 90% of it is just cut out? What is it blocking? Oh well, see, we only really want to block this area right here. The rest, like that's surrounding our vulnerable bodies, no, that can pass right through. We're good. Man, by 2020, they just can't afford 90% of their shields anymore. Oh my God, they're doing unspeakable things to nuns. Whoa, Jesus. God damn, this stream's gonna get age restricted. Yes! Old West bar fights, still in style. They're coming back in style in 2020, guys. Yes! Civil War Gatling guns! See, the great thing about these is that we get all of the benefits of basically watching the movie without having to actually sit through the entire movie and watch it. Like, we get all the best shit right here! Who needs to watch the movie? Oh, see, the cutouts are for their little crappy NATO laser guns. Oh, that's good to know that that's what 2020 is going to be like. But what about a dystopian future where mankind is still at war, but war has evolved to a point where it's no longer fought on a battlefield between soldiers, but giant robots. changes. Yeah, not just regular bots, mega bots.
Money,
Really, it's about fighting corruption.
Money here. Not we, you.
Oh,
You're talking about money. I'm talking about human beings, man. Life.
Fire!
Where's Mecha Nixon? Well, maybe he's in that other barren future where they fight the wars with robots, giant robots.
It is 50 years since the nuclear holocaust almost destroyed mankind.
50 years.
War
It's been that long?
Is now outlawed. And all
Everybody's still wearing masks, though. They got that right.
Between the two great alliances are settled by single combat. A battle rages between two gigantic fighting machines piloted by their nation's champions, the robot jocks.
There he is, Achilles,
There he
hero of the
is.
market, winner of 9 straight fights, trying to become the only man in the legendary Tex Conway to win all 10 compulsory fights.
Clear the gantry.
Human beings, genetically engineered to be the best fighters in history.
She's one of them.
We cannot allow the Confederation to occupy one square.
Wait, so are we for the Confederacy or not?
The Confederation is developing Gen Jocks too.
Doc Matsumoto here does the technical stuff. I handle the tactics.
I also handle the barbecue.
Name's Tex, little lady.
My name is Athena.
You're a Confederation agent.
Do not fight, QBs.
It's collaborative time.
Oh, that's his own. He made that up. Oh, see, it's the Federation versus the Confederation. That makes sense, actually. I'm not touching. Oh shit! Chainsaw Wiener.
I'm gonna get in this thing and I'm gonna kick your ass.
That famous movie line. You know, it's like Citizen Kane. Man. You're saying, Spirit, that's not dystopian enough for me. I need more dystopia in my dystopian future. Oh, now we're going to the dystopian year of 2072, people, where the city, where they flash by the cards so fast that we have to pause. Rome, in the year 2072 AD, the city is under the domination of a ruthless TV network. Yes, you heard that. Rome, the year 2072 AD, the city is under the domination of a ruthless TV network. Violence equals power. Shit, we're ripping off Blade Runner, we're ripping off Running Man, we're ripping off but Fred Williamson is the one constant, and motorcycles. New Gladiators.
Job is to teach you to hate. I think be a pleasure.
I run computers. And it doesn't matter to me if I analyze men or rock samples.
They're in the hate business, Sarah. I can't
The hate
understand why you
business.
people won't
And
let anyone
business is
worldwide
booming.
TV.
Whoa! it's just like Blade Runner.
What is this for?
Keep you
It's
from
nothing,
jacking
Drake.
off.
It just keeps track of how you are and where you are. This red light here is you, and the others are your competition.
It comforts me to know that you haven't changed in 7 years, Cortez. You're still a snake.
Be gone, snake. Drive you into the ocean.
You champ. Really stupid.
Who is going to be the first to fly?
Whoa, strobe ninjas. Pew, pew, pew.
You thrilled to the savage intensity of hand-to-hand combat. Now you're in for another exceptional human contest.
Whoa.
The fight to the finish chariot race. 20 perilous laps of no-holds motorized conflict.
Lucio
Death is the
Fulci.
penalty for a gladiator who leaves the track or refuses combat. Death will ride with every man as he fights for his life.
Has Cortez ordered any other changes in the official program?
Affirmative.
Yo, this
What
movie kind of looks
All
rad.
surviving gladiators to be dematerialized 20 minutes after end of games.
Oh, and we're ripping off Logan's Run, too. We're ripping off everybody tonight. It's a... Whoa. What's going on here? We're ripping off Spartacus. Whoa, that guy. Shit. You all know that guy. Shit. Look, guys, see, we're so dystopian that even the nuclear Holocaust radiation suits, they have boob domes.
At the beginning of the 21st century, the nuclear holocaust had come to pass, and civilization
And it came to pass,
It was a time of
civilization
chaos
vanished.
and violence, until one day there appeared...
Just one day. One man.
The new
But
barbarian.
not that man. Yeah! Guys, those were our kegs. But we're supposed to have a razor. The Circumciser 9000. No! Fred Williamson, what did I tell you? It's the one concert. Wow, Fred Williamson just blew a motherfucker up. Take that, bitch, Fred Williamson. Even the cars have boobs. Look, even the cars have boobs. See, the cars have boobs too. It's amazing. It's a future. Exactly. It's golf cart Mad Max. We couldn't afford real wasteland sedans. Whoa!
The new barbarians.
Sick. Whoa! 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 It's even got feral kids! You know, you could have done that yourself. Even the cars have dicks. Dick flamethrowers. talking in bubbles. See, it's like we get to watch the whole movie, but on like 10 times speed. Whoa, there's car brake. Literally, it's literally riding his ass. All the cars have dicks. All the cars have dicks that are weapons.
The new barbarians.
Even the car. There's so much rape in the post-apocalypse that even the cars are raping. It's some sort of a rolling vengeance or something.
It began as a game.
They're not drunk. They're intoxicated with joy from the great times they have in this fine establishment.
What it became was the ruthless murder of an innocent family.
That man killed my wife and kids.
Leaving a father and son.
I have no idea what this is. I swear, I have no idea what this is.
The system.
You got to make them pay.
Planning the terror.
Here he comes.
What the fuck? What the fuck did I just pull up?
I'll get him.
For them, it's still only a game. For Joey Rosso, the vengeance is real.
What the fuck? What is this? No! I was like, where's the payoff? What's the payoff? Oh no, there's raping cars in this too! No way!
Rolling vengeance, because the police aren't fast enough.
The police aren't fast enough, so you need a monster truck that can rape your enemy.
The laws are and one man alone just isn't enough.
Oh god! That's amazing! Vigilante rape trucker!
Joey, they're gonna put you in jail.
Go home.
They're gonna put you in jail for truck rape.
Joey Rosso is fighting back with
Joey Rosso. His truck's dick.
Rolling vengeance, the ultimate monster truck.
Oh my god, that's amazing. Okay, hold on, I need to catch my breath from that one. Whoo, whoo, boy. Not expecting that one. Whew. Trippy, it's Trippy, are you still here? If you have not seen this movie, you, sir, would love this movie. Have you seen Ice Pirates? Trippy, have you seen Ice Pirates? You would fucking love Ice Pirates. I'm sorry, it's getting late, I'm tired, I'm blah blah.
At last, the space comedy you didn't know you were waiting to see. The Ice Pirates. In the far distant future, in a galaxy where those in the know don't go.
Those in the know don't go.
Real estate is cheap, and they've got great sushi. But there's no water.
You got any water?
It is a time when desperate men will swing from the chandeliers just to get a drink.
Just take a look at that.
Good men like Jason, space pirate, and explorer of the cosmos. His chief engineer and fellow rogue Roscoe.
Oh, here, quit that.
And the beautiful Princess Karina. One tiny band who must bust their buns, battling the masters of all the water in the galaxy. The evil Mithradoids, famous for not being nice.
Killing you would be too easy. I have something better in mind.
The Circumciser 10,000.
The Ice Pirates.
Trippy, Trippy, can I sell you on this movie? It has a circumcising factory robot, okay? Like a circumciser 10,000, okay? They break in here and there's an alien taking a shit and he looks like this, okay? All right.
The ice pirates.
And he's definitely taking a shit. And then there's also a Trippy. Are you not sold yet? Trippy, there's a jive talking motherfucking robot who looks like you remember Jazz, the Autobot Jazz? Imagine if Jazz looked like a fourth grade girl's notebook from the 90s, like covered in holograms, and he talked like Scatman Crothers, okay?
The ice pirates.
Let's party.
See startling special effects.
Startling. That's an interesting word to
see.
Use.
Depravity in zero gravity.
Depravity in zero gravity.
See glamour girls from another galaxy. See kung fu robots.
Kung fu robots.
And delight in the mysteries of the seventh world. The one place in the universe to get a decent glass of water.
Don't do that.
Insist. How's it going? Oh, it's going great. How's it going with you?
The Ice Pirates. A totally spaced adventure.
All right, so in that horrible dystopian future where there's no water, we travel to another dystopian future where there's only water, and Dennis Hopper. And bad budget to return ratio on your movie.
The polar ice caps have melted, and the Earth lies beneath a watery grave. Those who survived have adapted to a new world.
What did you see out there in your 15 lunars?
Such as?
An end? An end to all this water?
You're asking the wrong person.
Pure dirt.
So what's the word? We trading or not?
And the human dream is the search for a mystical place called dry land.
It doesn't exist!
How can you be sure?
Because I sailed farther than most have dreamed. I've never seen it.
This place, this whole way of living, it's ending.
Straight line leading directly to dry land?
Dry land is not just our destination, but it is our destiny!
God, Dennis Hopper's so fucking good in this movie.
Universal Pictures
he's too good for this movie.
A world unlike any you have ever seen. Kevin Costner, Dennis Hopper, Gene Triplehorn.
3 horns.
Waterworld.
How about Black Samurai? Yes!
Jim Kelly, Agent for Dragon.
Wait, what does it stand for?
Dragon.
Defense Reserve Agency Guardian of Nations. I feel like you forced that an acronym. Man, it's so
Code
fast.
name.
It's in slow motion.
Black Samurai. On land. On sea.
Well,
in the air.
He's got a fucking jetpack.
In action. Jim Kelly.
He's gonna make a special appearance at the Super Bowl.
Is the Black Samurai, the incredible secret agent for Dragon. And half the world's out to kill it.
Half
Jim
the world.
Kelly
Half
as
the world. They have midgets. Guys, they have midgets. They have a gang of midgets.
Out to kill
Half the world's out to kill him, and they have a gang of midgets specially trained to do so.
Jim Kelly.
You think I'm kidding?
As the Black Samurai. No matter what the odds, they haven't got a chance against him. From Hong Kong to Haiti, come the men and women who play the dangerous game of voodoo
Dangerous
and
games, people.
Jennacott the Warlock.
It's better to reign in hell than serve in heaven.
I saw that in a movie once.
Toki, bait for the trap. Chavez, pain is his pleasure. Bone, the crusher.
Bone, the crusher of bone.
Sin, lovely to look at.
I like to think of you as my
Terrible
white
to
knight.
smell.
Come to my rescue.
Never the white knight, baby. Murderous to know. They dance for him. They desire him. They die for him. Pines, which side is he really on?
You got a copyright claim for it? Oh, because you were raiding me.
Black Samurai is coming your way. Jim Kelly heading for action.
Well, is action at the bottom of the cliff? Oh, well, apparently, yeah. Oh, yeah. Fucking awesome. Hey,
Government agents, scientists, soldiers, master criminals, secret formulas, monsters and midgets.
And midgets! Monsters and midgets! How do these things keep lining up?
None of them belong in this swamp. Only one thing does.
Midgets definitely don't belong in the swamp.
Swamp Thing.
Here comes trouble.
The Swamp Thing.
There goes the neighborhood.
Adrienne Barbeau and the Swamp Thing, an outrageous pair.
Adrienne
in the
Barbeau.
incredible adventure that grows on you or all over you. The Adventures of the Swamp Thing.
Swamp
the
Thing.
comic book legend lives.
The big green guy is back. They call me Swamp Thing.
You're a plant, aren't you?
He's come back to settle the score.
With a higher budget.
Find him and bring him in. He's got a grudge, cause they turned him to sludge. I believe this is yours. What? The return of Swamp Thing. Starring Louis Jourdain.
What did you do? Sell your soul to the devil?
Let's just say he has a lease with an option to buy. Heather Locklear.
She can get in my things anytime she wants to.
Why can't men be more like plants? I mean, you can stroke a plant and it doesn't get the wrong idea.
And Swamp Thing.
But I can't give you the kind of love you want.
I'm a planet.
That's okay. I'm a vegetarian.
The return of Swamp Thing. He's turning over a new leaf. All along.
Sorry, guys, I didn't mean to turn this into an all-nighter.
The last night.
We are going to party. You like?
The last party. The last chance to find
One earth-shattering, significant romance. You know what you need? An older man.
Pinky. The last moment before adulthood to screw up really good.
I've got a job waiting for my graduation. $50,000 a year, I'll buy a lot of beer. Things are going great, and they're only getting better.
Seen anything unusual?
I'm doing alright, getting good grades. The future's so bright, I gotta wear shades.
Susanna Hoffs, America's hottest female rock singer, in her motion picture debut, The All-Nighter.
I gotta wear shades.
We're just getting to the great stuff.
Look, guys, I gotta wrap this up eventually, but I don't want to leave you without some kind of. While I've got your attention. While I've got your attention, I want to bring attention to how prophetic Richard Nixon truly was. A man ahead of his time. He was a man of vision, a man of great prophetic visions. And so while I have your attention, before we wrap up for this evening, thanks for hanging out and doing a little trailer after party. Thanks for the trippy raid, but I do have to go eat something and get some sleep eventually. But Richard Nixon, true visionary that he was. Man, ahead of his time, his mind looked into the future. He saw that one day he would return. He will come back.
I give you the next president of Earth.
It is prophesied.
Nixon's back.
It will happen in our lifetime. Because he knew what was coming down the pipe.
I had an incredibly vivid dream last night.
What happened?
Dreamt about a talking sea sponge. He lived at the bottom of the ocean in a pineapple of all places. His next door neighbor was a miserable Jewish squid, and his best friend was an obese starfish. Really useless guy. I think he was living on the dole for being retarded. And his greatest enemy was a bug who owned a shitty restaurant with a computer for a wife.
What was his name?
The sponge, Peter Griffin. You know, it felt more like a vision than a dream. Call me crazy, but I think he's going to be really important someday.
I told you, truly a man of the future. All right, guys, I do have to get out of here, but I'm going to leave you with a joke. Have you ever heard about Herschel, the Magnificent Jew?
A long time ago, I was in basic training in the Army, and I had the day off, and I went into Kansas City, and I saw a sign. And the sign said, "Tonight, at 8 o'clock at the Parkway Theater. Come see Herschel, the Magnificent Jew." So, of course, I was curious, and I went, and there was a good-sized crowd in the theater. And at 8 o'clock, they introduced him. "Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Herschel." And he came out. He was wearing a bathrobe, and removed his bathrobe, and he was perfectly naked, completely naked. Now, imagine, if you will, the largest masculine equipment you can think of. Herschel was 4 times bigger. and he had a bench in front of him, and he put 3 walnuts on the bench. And he took his masculinity in his hand, and he went whap, 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 and he smashed them to smithereens. And the audience applauded, and when they were leaving the theater, they were still applauding. 20 years later, I was again in Kansas City, and I saw the same sign. Tonight at 8 o'clock, Parkway Theater, come see Herschel, the Magnificent Jew. Well, of course I went. And it was the same thing. They introduced him, he came out, took off his bathrobe. He looked exactly the same, hadn't changed it at an iota. And he put on the bench 3 coconuts. 1, 2, 3. Took his masculinity in his hands and he went whap, 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 smashed them to smithereens. Well, naturally, I went backstage. I was curious. I said, Mr. Herschel, why did you switch from walnuts to coconuts? He said, well, my eyesight ain't what it used to be. I did not come here to be snickered at.